I don't know.
Oh, you don't know? Oh.
Um, Hello everyone. How is everybody doing today? I'm doing okay. Although my foot still hurts and it seems to be getting worse and not better. Actually, the urgent care called me today, told me I have bacteria inside my foot, and they said they were going to prescribe me a stronger antibiotic than what I'm taking now. So let's hope this one works. I can't get it till tomorrow though. Thank you, Desert Goat. Um, but right now I'm soaking it. So I'm just soaking my foot right now. Not much else is going on. Um, so
Is this your left foot? Is that your right foot too?
it's my left foot.
That's just your left foot?
Mm, but um, I had to get an extension again off work. So now I'm not going back till the 18th. Um, so how's everybody doing today? They said it's supposed to heal. But I don't know how long it's gonna take. Oh, I'm sorry, Everglade. Okay, yeah. I was on there the other day and he was making me feel uncomfortable too, along with Gary Snowflake. Um, I'm glad you're doing better though. Yeah, it's true, sunshine. Yes, eh, I can't go back to work until the 18th. Um, it's still super sore to walk on, still swollen. Um, and I have a doctor's appointment on the 17th. And I was also told that they might refer me to a foot specialist. Ow, 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 ow. I actually don't know what brought it on. Started when I was at work one day, and it just progressed from there. Now it's right around it, and it's still swollen. Well, I didn't really get to report it um to anybody because it there's I will, sunshine. Ow. And even soaking my feet hasn't really been helping. Soaking my foot. Yeah, usually standing on them for 8 hours a day. Every shift I work. No, I'm not. I'm not diabetic. Ow. Yeah, I understand why you asked me that. Um, they had to open it up to get some of the pus out when I went to urgent care. Sunshine, you want to come up on panel? Yes, it was very, very painful. Okay, you're welcome, Sunshine. I'll be right back. I gotta go dump this water out. Um, I'm back, but I haven't tried ice or heat yet. But Thanks, Sunshine.
Yeah.
I know. Over where? Ah, I see what you're saying. Yep. Well, there's only 3 watching, so. Right. Um. Yeah, you're one of them, but I don't know who the other one is. Oh no, now it went. Oh yeah, now it went back up to 4. First it went down to 3. I hope so too. Right. Let's see. Okay. Thanks for stopping in, Sunshine. Thank you, Sunshine. I hope so. Bye, Sunshine. Let's see, what do I feel like?
Watch this short video to get 30 minutes of uninterrupted listening.
Don't let the comfort fool you. Don't let the attention to detail lead you to believe that a Honda is a delicate machine. You'd be wrong. Underneath every surface that carries a Honda badge, there has always been the capacity to amaze. From the core everything you've ever built all the way to the top of where you want to go. Rise to the challenge with rugged performance, the Honda Pilot, Passport, and redesigned Ridgeline.
Enjoy the next 30 minutes of uninterrupted
I
listening.
hate these commercials. Here's what's on.
Wrap me in a bowl of light. Send me on my way, still smiling. Maybe that's the way I should go. Straight into the mouth of the unknown. Let's take you to the table. Never really thought I'd be able. Staying really busy on the weekend. Lose my whole life in a different. I've said it so many times. I would change my ways, so never mind. God knows I've tried. Call me a sinner, call me a saint. Tell me it's over, tell me the same. Call me a favorite, call me the winner. Tell me it's over, it's all that I can say.
Hi, Random. You like my music? Yes, it is random.
Nothing really lasts forever. I had to make a choice that was not mine. I had to say goodbye for the last time. I came my whole life in a suitcase. Never really stayed in one
Do you know what song?
place. The way it should be. You know, I live my life to be. I've said it so many times.
I will change my ways. No, never mind. God knows I've tried. I'll give you a hint. It's 2 words. Always keep me inside. Call me a sinner, call me a saint. It's still be the same. Call me a favorite, call me a winner. It's something that I want to know. It's all that I can say. So I'll be on my So I'll be on my way. Random, you're funny.
It's hard to retire. Always thinking it lasts. Bringing up the past. No one lose anything. Nothing. Stacked up the ass. We get in the ass. So paranoid.
All my hair, you'll never lose. Can you come back for it? Listen to me. Okay, Reno. Sounds good. Oh man. So tired of having this infection. But it is what it is.
The darkest hour never comes in the night. Can't sleep with the God. When you gotta wake up, when you gotta wake up.
Jeez, my tablet isn't very loud. Well, I'm done with that. Because my tablet isn't very loud. But mm, nope, not answering my phone. I don't want to talk.
Coming. Hold on, coming. My shoes back on. Who's calling like this?
So yeah.
Bound up my neck.
Random, when you get back, do you want to come up? Well, hmm, um, I don't really see many people live except for upstate audits. Now I'm back up to 5 people. Probably because I stopped my music. Even when I soak my foot, it still hurts. Thanks, Pugface. Oh, okay, random. Sounds good. I have an appointment with my doctor on the 17th. They might refer me to a foot specialist. So if they do, I hope somebody can figure something out. Well, because, it's just me up here and I run out of things to talk about. So I just end them. Because nobody likes being up here with me. But everybody will go on to other panels. Thanks, Random.
Do you want the light off?
Yes, please.
Alright. Oh my God.
I just posted it, Random. Here, I'll post it again. Just posted it again. Um, that's weird because I posted it twice. There, I posted it a third time. I don't know why you're not seeing it. There we go. Hi, Beaver. How are you? I'm sorry. No, we're not all fake. That's weird. I don't know why it's doing that with my link. It's telling me it's posting when it's not. Okay, random. Beaver, can you see my link on the YouTube side? I have an infection in it. That's weird because this is the link. And I can see it on my end. How do I I don't want that one. Let me know when you have it copied. Hi, Pugface. How are you doing? Okay, thank you. Um, well, I'd be doing better if my foot was doing better, but I know I don't know what's going on. Nice, Fug. It's up there again. Hello?
Hello. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Cool. So
I
what?
don't know why my link isn't posting in the chat. Like, I can see it on my end.
YouTube isn't allowing it. It's not staying up there. As soon as I post it, it deletes.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe YouTube's getting tired of the shit. Maybe I don't know. But anyways, I'm just getting in here. What happened to your foot? Did you stub it and break a nail and get an infection, or what?
No, I've got an infection in the bottom of my foot. They had to drain some of the pus out when I went to urgent care,
Yeah.
and the swelling is still there,
Mm.
and now it's getting red around it.
Is this off the heel and the soft spot?
Yeah,
Ouch.
and it hurts to walk, and it,
Yeah. And of course, they gave you what, prednisone for the infection?
no, Kepflex, but they just prescribed me another antibiotic that's supposed to be stronger
Good.
that I'm getting tomorrow.
Good. Yeah, foot infections suck because like feet are like the dirtiest thing on your body, and they trap so much bacteria. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
But I've been living and working barefoot now for about 4 months, and I don't think about that stuff, but you just reminded me how important our feet is to take care of, and I've been barefoot lately because I now have diabetes and my foot swells a lot.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm not doing too good.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. It's just one of those things, you know. I don't know. All the bad things that happen to me, all the bad luck I keep having. It's just one thing after another. The only thing I can do is sleep and laugh about it. That's all I can do. Because every time I say things cannot get worse, oh yeah, things can get worse. So I did a check with my doctor. So I fasted from midnight to the following morning of 10 o'clock. and they took my A1C, and I was up close to 400. And a good A1C rate is about 80 to like 90, like 60 to 90.
Mhm.
And mine was over 3. It was like 382 or something, like 389 or something like that, close to 400,
Wow.
which tells people right off the jump that my kidneys are failing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So it sucks.
So
Anyway,
what do they say to do about it?
I have several options. I can not doing anything about it and just die naturally. And pain, but I'll be in a lot of pain when I do because I'll start losing my like feet and legs and arms and shit. Or I can start taking medicine and hoping that we can slow it down. Third option is to just, you know, off yourself. So
Well, you don't want to do that.
I don't want to live in pain, no. So I don't know. Then I gotta outweigh all the things, Is life really that important? You know, and you start to think to yourself, yeah, you know, if you go, someone else is just going to take your spot here on Earth. So I don't know. I can't do it to myself. I keep telling myself that if I'm going to go out, it's going to be like suicide by cop. I shouldn't joke about it, but it's I
I
don't
don't even know. That's a good question, though. How did you get up here? Did you go to Discord?
know. I posted the link on the chat, and then right before it disappeared, I pressed in it.
Oh, okay.
Here, so I'll put in private chat. I'll put the link, and maybe for some reason you can highlight that same link and put it in the main comments and see if that'll work. I don't know. How did Beaver get up here? Well, Beaver is Beaver. I'm all about getting up in it.
Okay, that's weird.
Well, I can see your stream now. I can see you put the StreamYard link up.
Yeah, but for some reason, somehow I backed myself out. Now I'm on the YouTube side.
Yeah. See, I can see in comments. Yeah, did you try to refresh? Try refreshing your screen, Becca. You might be locked into some kind of like big head, small body hole.
What the hell? Hold on. Okay, now I'm back to normal.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm trying to get a hold of Mammy.
Oh. Just to talk?
Well, her and I are always like, I don't know, doubting each other.
Oh.
I have a problem with pushing people away, I guess.
Oh.
I'm told this with my friends and family. I'm told this with my friends and family.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Bastard actually has a voice. Holy shit.
Good.
I've been up here before.
Oh,
How you doing, Beef?
I'm all right, man. How are you?
Not too bad. You sound like you've had better days.
Yeah, I'm lost, man. I'm lost in what to do with my life. I have no direction.
Hey, we've all been there.
Yep.
You know, it wasn't but like 6 months ago I was so sure of myself that I was doing the right thing. You know.
Yeah, but these roadblocks come up every once in a while. You know, it happens.
Yeah, I would
You
say
just gotta-
my last roadblock was in 2006. That's when I remember my last roadblock. That was a long time ago.
Well, I mean, you get a lot of things going for you. You know, you're what are you, a general contractor?
Not anymore. I
Well,
stopped everything when my wife and I split. I stopped everything.
yeah.
I haven't been able to live too much, man. Just been very depressed in my own self.
Well, does she own like half the business?
She did, but she abandoned it, and I'm doing all the changes in it, and she's abandoned the process. And then in Virginia, I got to wait 6 months for an abandoned business to be abandoned. You know, for me to take full ownership of it and pay its bills. It's in the hole quite a bit, and she hasn't been doing anything with it. But you know, she said that if I work the business, then she's entitled to half, which is true, I guess, to some degree. But she's already proved to me that once I put money in there, she'll suck it. She sucks it all right out. So I can't work. I can't work that business right now. My trucks and my tools are all in the business name. And she wants me.
Has that relationship really got to that point where it's ugly at this point?
Well, I haven't heard her voice since the day she left. I haven't seen her, talked to her, nothing. But she talks in the veil all the time.
Oh, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see any good coming from that at all.
No. And I don't have proof they talk. It's just some like I don't know, man. I mean, I've got some proof of that, but I don't know if they still talk every day or what they do. But my mother contacted me the other day about a video I did, and I had put it to not silent, but I put it to private after I did it, my mother called and talked to me about it, and she was just like, why are you still putting Barbara down? And I was like, what are you talking about? She said, well, Barbara just called me and told me everything, and she heard from somebody named Nevaeh on the internet. And I was like, oh, Nevaeh? And she said, yeah. As soon as I did a video, Nevaeh copied it and sent it right to Barbara. And I was like, wow. So Nevaeh, every time I say something negative about my relationship, Nevaeh takes proof of it and sends it to her.
Well, how did it get to your mother?
My ex contacted my mother about it.
That's pretty ignorant.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
So was your mother bitching at you? Was she on their sides too?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Well, so you're getting it from like all corners.
Yeah, man. Yeah, my mother and I no longer have a mother-son relationship anymore. It's more of a, she thinks of me as the scum of the earth.
Oh no, you got to straighten that out, dude. You got to talk to your mom and say, hey, look, these are two individual people outside of my life.
I know she won't listen to me. She won't listen to me because everything is taken out of context. Like they're like Nevaeh or Barbara. I don't know Barbara being that computer savvy, my ex-wife, but Nevaeh will take like one sentence videos and send them to Barbara and say, "Look, he's talking shit about you," when in fact I wasn't. The video that I put in private, I was praising how good of a woman she was. I just fucked it all up, and Nevaeh turned it around to her liking and sent it to Barbara saying he's talking more shit about you. And then my ex Barbara sends it to my mother and says, look at your son's still trying to ruin me on the internet.
Wow.
So
Wow.
my stepdad's dying. They got hospice at the house right now. He's been in my life for the past 30 years. And because of all this mess, I'm not allowed to go over and see him. My mother doesn't want me to see her. So I'm depressed that all this hate's coming down on me because of certain things, And I
Well,
can't.
there's got to be a way you can pick up the phone and say, hey, look, Ma, I'm your son. You have.
I try calling her every day. She just finds fault in everything I say and do. Because, I'm struggling, man. Like, prior to my wife leaving, she didn't pay the bills for 2 months prior to her leaving. Like, she was planning on leaving at a certain time. So, like, a few weeks after she, left me, I was getting final notices on everything.
Well, that sucks. I know a little bit about that. I've been divorced too. Had to rebuy the house back and all that crap.
Yep.
I mean, you're lucky in the fact that you don't have a child. That could really wipe you out.
Yeah.
I feel bad for you. You're in a pickle, but you're not alone in this thing, man. You got to power through it. And you can. I see the personality you have. You don't seem to lose it like a lot of other people do and rage quit and whatever others do, get pissed off real easy.
I absorb a lot of stuff, and I also try to make things funny. Even when it hurts, I try to make things funny so that everybody has something to laugh about.
Well, yeah, sometimes that's the only thing you can do is laugh,
Yeah.
But you can get through this, man. Just be lucky you don't have 3 kids.
Whew.
Somehow you got to get your mother on your side, and then she can talk to the women. Because you're not doing too good with women right now,
I know, right?
Hey, I feel for you, dude. I know it's difficult. And hey, Becca, you can relate to some of this as a woman.
Yeah. Yeah, I can.
I don't know what the situation is with Mammy, but
Yeah, I don't know.
you gotta let that ride for a little while and concentrate
It's
on
very
getting yourself back
yeah.
to where you want to be.
It's very hit and miss with Mammy.
Huh?
Things with us are very hit and miss. It's the what takes a toll is the long distance relationships stuff, you know.
Oh, of course.
I haven't seen her in a while, and when I did want to see her, we were having an argument, and I was thinking, oh, I'll just go up there and surprise her, and the argument will be over. Nope. She straight up said, "I ain't talking to you. Turn around, go back home." I was
Yeah,
like,
women
yeah,
don't like those surprises, man. They don't like those surprises at all,
I know.
especially when they're having second thoughts about a relationship.
I
I
was like,
mean, that,
no.
yeah.
So at that point of time, I downed a bottle of vodka. I went to the store. I went and got a box of Nyquil, 8 capsules at the gas station. I downed all 8 capsules, drank a bottle of vodka, parked in the woods, and fell asleep.
Yeah, but all that does is make you feel like shit for a couple of days, you know. So, yeah, I mean, you can't think like that. You know,
Yeah,
you can't think like that. The life isn't over.
yeah,
You know, you got to power through this, man. And as far as friends on YouTube, you know how YouTube is. People are pissed at you this week, and then next week it's a whole new ball game.
yeah.
I mean that goes on. People could be giving bags of money away in their channels, okay, and
Mhm.
40% of those people would be complaining about the weight of the bags. You
Yeah,
know how
right.
it goes. You're gonna have people that don't like you no matter what.
Yeah,
But you have an audience when you have a live stream. You have
yeah.
people there.
I get some people in, you know, but
I mean,
I gotta poke the bear. I gotta stir the pot. I gotta do something, and that's what makes me popular again. You know, I'm just
yeah,
tired of poking the bear and stirring the pot. You know.
I'm a little bit older than you, but I've been through this a few times and had lots of girlfriends and shit in my life. Not that you haven't, but just leave Mammy and her kid and all that kind of crap out of it, and just let her rest for a while. If she wants you, she'll come. If she doesn't, hey, kiss my ass off with the next one.
It's funny that we're talking about that because I think it's hilarious how I talked to her kid. Her kid came on my YouTube channel saying that he was going to pop me. You know, he was going to basically punch me in the face if I ever come back up there. So I said, as soon as I said, if I did come up there and you stepped to me like that, I'd smack the shit out of you. And ever since then, 69 Mammies is like, don't you be talking to my kid like that. Don't you dare. I was like,
Well,
these are grown ass
I
adults.
mean, that's the fallout, though. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna get it from Mammy.
Yeah.
You get into a fight with a kid, there's a strong bond there. I mean,
Yeah.
number one, I mean, she's gonna back the kid no matter what.
Oh yeah.
You know?
But he's also an adult, and if he's gonna do that, he's got to live up to his what happens. But I'm not the type that's gonna start a fight with anybody. I like to mouth off to people because it's funny. I like to say funny shit, but I don't like to start fights with people.
I think that's the way your general audience sees you. As kind of a funny guy, and you don't mind getting ribbed a little bit.
Right.
And you for the most part, you're kind of humble.
Yeah, for the most part.
You don't mind taking advice, at least listening to people.
Yeah.
So, I mean, just get away from all that crap for a while. Just let it go, man. All it is a headache. Focus on what you like to do. It can't be driving that car as a taxi, dude. It can't be. That's a job. That's not a career.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you meet people and everything, and it might be fun for a while, but we all watch you sleeping the other day in your car. That
Shit sucks, man.
That really can't be where you want to be in life, you know?
That's where I'm at every single night, dude. Sleeping in my car.
And that sucks. I mean, you
Well-
got a nice big bed at home, right?
Yeah. It's been paying the bills, man, quite a bit. I don't.
Yeah, but you're turning a lot of hours to do it, aren't you?
I was at first, but now I'm starting to learn how to make it quicker. Yeah. I used to work 12 to 16-hour shifts, and now I'm working 4 to 6 hour shifts. But the problem is, I'm working at night, and I don't know, man. I get tired wearing a mask, driving with a mask on all fucking night, and the people got me blasting the heat because they're cold. And
Oh yeah, these masks suck.
yeah. I could always put in shower liners.
Yeah.
There's a job for everybody. I mean, I could also be a armpit sniffer. You know, they make $100,000 a year sniffing armpits, deodorant.
I saw the fight that not a fight, a discrepancy you and that other passenger had there on the side of the road. And I mean, you held your cool pretty good. I mean, it's got to be a hell of a situation trying to get somebody out of your car, and they don't want to leave. They think you owe them something.
Yeah, I mean, I get a lot of those. You know, I don't get them like that. I get a lot of those who like either fall asleep in the back seat of the car, because I got my back seat's got seat warmers, so they'll put those on, and my back seat's recline, so they'll recline the back seat and they'll put the seat warmer on, fall asleep, then they don't want to get out. Then I gotta wake people up. Hey, we're at the destination. You got to go. Nah, man, give me 10 more minutes. So
Yeah, I can imagine that's got to be funny.
it is on some occasion, you know.
Sitting outside smoking a cigarette while you're waiting for the passenger to get the hell out.
Northsack, that's funny, man. Those are some funny puns, dude. I appreciate that. He's a whiz at that. He's a whiz at the shower liners. Take a whiz. Shit. No, I come to YouTube for laughter, man. That's what I look for is laughter. And when it gets boring and dull for me, I'll do something like, something stupid. Like I'll post a picture of me like half naked in the hospital, wearing a gown, pretending like I'm a superhero, and I'll post shit like that. I don't know if you've seen that.
I remember that picture.
I got it. That
Well,
one.
I think that's
So then, because I'll post something like that, and then everybody starts to make fun of it, and then it shows up on talk shows. It shows up in Discord. People still making fun of it. Look at that fat motherfucker. Look at his tits. Stuff like that. Look at that. And of course, some of the hardcore jokes, kind of hurt a little bit, but I do it to bring laughter for people, and that's what I like to do.
Well, that's what people like about you.
For the most part, yeah.
I wouldn't worry about, not having any friends on YouTube. You get plenty of friends. I just stay away from all that other crap.
No,
I mean,
I don't even know if I consider, all of us friends, but it's like I feel comfortable laughing with you, and talking, and you guys are my so-called friends. You guys are what uplift me and make me laugh, make me feel better about myself. That's why I like being here. Now Becca, on the other hand, she hates my guts, but at least I was allowed up here.
I never said I hated your guts.
You don't let me have fun with you. You don't let me talk shit and have fun with you sarcastically or something like
Well,
that.
why don't you guys take this opportunity right now to talk it through? You know, I mean, you're not a bad guy. You're not a bad guy, dude. You know.
No,
I mean,
no. Becca's a nice girl, and her and
yeah, Becca is. She's a sweetheart.
yeah. And everybody's always trying to, troll DDT because he's like untrollable, So we always bash on him about giving Becca a hard time. And I always, make fun, but also it's flirtatious fun is what I call it. Flirtatious fun at Becca saying, hey, I'd be a better man for you than DDT. Or let's hook up, Becca. I'll take you out for a real dinner, unlike DDT. Stuff like that. And I guess it makes you feel uncomfortable, Becca, because you don't know me like that. But it's all been fun and games.
No, I understand.
So until Becca copies exactly what I say and sends it to Mammy, I'm like, oh my God. Oh, shit, a brick.
Well, hey, you're here now, man. Talk it out with her. You know.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. What's up, Alexander Mayer?
Well, hey, you're here now, man. Talk it out with her.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, Beaver, fuck you, Beaver, by the way.
Hello.
You piece of shit.
What's up, Alexander Mayer?
I'm only kidding.
Hey,
I'm kidding
you're
you.
here now, man. Talk it out with her.
Yeah. All right,
Fuck you, Beaver, by the way.
someone's lagging.
Me. Piece of shit.
Alex.
Hey, Alex.
The angel of
Alex is lagging.
Right, that's me.
when I'm on a live channel, the angel of God comes upon me and rests right on my head. See that?
Becca. Don't
Hey,
panic, don't
Alexander, how you
panic.
doing?
Yeah, how you doing? Oh, is that random?
Good to see you,
Random
man.
bastard. Oh,
How you doing, buddy?
How you
Hi,
I'm fine. Yeah, I'm doing good.
Good for you. Nice seeing you, buddy.
Yeah.
thanks for coming
Yeah.
up, everybody. I appreciate it. I'm not used to having people up here with me.
Well, Becca, every time you come on, I just got done ordering something to eat. So
Was
when
it
I say I got to eat first and then I'll come up, by the time I come up, you're already done.
Beaver.
Well, because usually I'm up here by myself and
Yeah.
I run out of things to talk about by myself. And then I feel like I know I'm talking to other people, but I feel like when I'm up here by myself, I'm just talking to myself.
I hear you, sweetheart.
What's up, Alex?
I was only kidding you on.
He's calling me an asshole. What's up?
I called you a piece of shit.
No piece of shit. Yeah.
I'm kidding you on, but don't take it serious.
Hi, Blue Eyes.
It's all good. I see that
Hey, Beaver.
the beautiful, the vivacious, the bombacious, the most wonderful, like, power woman in my life has entered the room.
Who's that?
69 Mommy 95.
Hey, mommy! Get your ass up here on the panel.
She's coming up. She's yelling at someone.
Oh!
She says, "You're a liar." I don't know what she's talking about. I hope she's not meaning that at me. I wrote in the chat who was lying.
Oh, here's your chance to straighten it all out, buddy.
I'm telling you. Come on. Mammy, come up on panel. Let's have a show for everybody.
Just don't get personal about it, you know.
Yeah, well, so
Oh
I
my
don't
God.
know. This might this is gonna make
Like,
Becky.
be cordial. Is it cordial? Or whatever it is.
My kid is a liar and what you said to him offline. Not to mention me.
What you said about my kid is a lie. What did I say about your kid is a lie? What am I lying about? It's the truth.
Beaver, you been causing trouble.
I don't know.
You're just a big fucking troublemaker.
It's weird how trouble just follows me, you know? I mean, I said that in my live chat, her son came up there and made a comment about coming to New York. He was going to give me a New York thump into my head or something like that. And I said, I'll slap the shit out of you. That's all I remember saying. She's calling me a liar.
But you understand it shouldn't have gone that far, though. You know, right?
No, but
I mean,
you know, in my mind, I was making it funny. In his mind, I was stepping up to him. You know.
well, that's it. I mean, you know, you gotta leave the kids out of it, especially if you're having troubles with, you know, personal relationship, man.
Well, I wasn't. I didn't know I was having any trouble, but then again, I'm a man. I only remember key words. I don't remember everything.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
it's
Selective
gonna
hearing.
take a lot to dig a hole out, you know.
Yeah,
Fucking cocksucker.
I know.
My mom, yeah. So said to me,
Alexander, you're a funny bastard.
I'm just a beaver.
So, do you and Becca have it all straightened out now? You guys good?
All he has ever also said to me was, I need to listen to him, and I need to go along with his lies and bullshit for clicks and views. What are you talking about? All he has ever also said to me was, I need to listen to him, and I need to go along with his lies and bullshit for clicks and views. What are you talking about?
See, this is all stuff you guys are gonna be talking with each other outside of YouTube.
Yeah, evidently. Well, she says this stuff to me all the time, and I'm like, what are you talking about? I really don't understand. But you're right. We need to keep it private because then it creates conflict.
Well, it just turns into weapons for other people.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah, it does.
And that's no good, especially with Rick Crude back.
Oh, God.
He's blocking me. He won't let me talk on his panel.
Rick Crude is just a wind-up merchant. He's just been entertainment, and he's just a wind-up merchant.
Yeah. Yeah, his channel's all clicks and views. I just don't like the way he does it.
After I told you, you eat that, you are not someone else going to do what I'm told.
See, here's Blue Eyes coming in, stirring the pot. Another lie. You straight admitted to leave me out of your lies and bullshit. I told you ain't that. You do. I'm not someone who's gonna do what I'm told, shaking my head. Aha, you never keep nothing private, and you knew Becca was on the phone with me and was gonna tell me. Well, yeah, no. But you know,
Becca, what's happening with that place? Have you moved out where you're living? Have they kicked you out, or you have to move out? What's happening? I'm a nosy bastard.
Say again?
I said I'm a nosy bastard. I was just wanting to know if Becca has left that place that she was living.
No, they haven't kicked me out yet.
Okay.
Becca, how many people you have living in that place?
who woke you up, man?
There's 6 of us.
6.
6.
How many bathrooms do you have?
2.
Mm.
1 upstairs, 1 downstairs.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, do you like it?
Yeah, I didn't know I was gonna cause issues.
Blue eyes. There's nothing to delete.
Do you like it there, Becca?
No, not really. I'd rather have my own place.
I mean, are people helping you out with your foot?
Well, I mean, I've been taking my antibiotics I'm prescribed, and my roommates help get some water when I need to soak it. Speaking of which, my foot is killing me right now.
Well, you should have it elevated, huh?
I'm on my bed.
Have you been soaking it in like Epsom salts or something like that?
Yes. Epsom salts and water.
And the doctors are sure it's not a staph infection or cellulitis or anything like that?
I think they said it was cellulitis. But they said I have a bacteria that's in my foot. They said it's a really long word. But they couldn't tell me what it was because it was such a weird word.
And you're getting a stronger antibiotic tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, that's good. You're going to have to give it, 4, 5, 6 days to really notice any kind of change,
Yeah.
You'll be all right. Are you running a fever or anything like that?
No. It
That's
just hurts super bad to walk on my left foot. Feels like somebody's stabbing me in the bottom of my foot.
Yeah, I feel bad for you. I hope it gets better for you. It will. You don't have diabetes or anything, right?
No, not that I'm aware of. But they said that when IHA called me today, they said they're gonna refer me to a foot specialist. So it's gotta be something serious.
How did you cut it to begin with?
I was at work and I stand on my feet like 8 hours a day. Hi, DDT. And
Hey, DDT. Hello.
I
Sorry,
stand on my feet like 8 hours a day. And one day I started having trouble walking. And I didn't really think anything of it. I thought maybe it was just because I was on my feet too much. And then it continued on for the next few days after that. And so I went into urgent care, and that's how I found out I had the infection.
So there's no real cut there other than what you did to relieve some fluids?
No cut there, other than they put Novocaine in my foot, and then they had to kind of cut the wound open to drain the pus out.
Okay, I understand now. Yeah, give the antibiotics some time to work, you know? You have no choice.
Yeah, right. And now I'm off work till the 18th, which sucks because tomorrow I gotta pay for my meds out of pocket because my I don't have my insurance cards. They never sent me my insurance card, so I have to pay for my medication out of pocket.
Do you have a number that you can call them? They can give you a physical number over the phone to give to your pharmacy?
I would have to look it up. I would have to look that number up.
Yeah, if the prescription's expensive, you might be better off trying to get a hold of that company, and give you some kind of a claim number.
It's $110.
Well, that's a lot when you're not making any money right now.
Right.
That's crazy prices. I don't know how you just do that. $110 for medicine?
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy. It's free over here.
But I can't find I don't have my insurance cards. So if I want my medication, I have to pay for it.
That's just crazy.
And the price of that's already jacked up like 1,000%.
Fuck that.
It's a ripoff over here, Alexander. It really is. And every single president says they're going to do something about it, and they never do.
I mean, people that are ill and they've got to pay for medicine to make them better.
Huh?
People that are ill have got to pay for their medicines to make them better.
I got to pay for the medicines to get better.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you have to if you don't have your insurance cards or if you don't have insurance at all.
Is that Beaver there fucking slagging me off?
Is that Beaver? Cheerio. you fucking git. Beaver, you fucking git.
I'll tell you this, I'll tell you something, Beaver boy. Your arse is gonna get spanked. You cocksucker.
Yes, salad tamer. Yes, salad eater. The salad licker. What's up, DDT? I miss DDT. I haven't spoken to DDT since before Christmas. He's kind of like shafted me, and what that means is he's like, I don't know. He's turned a face on me or something. I haven't talked to him since New Year's. So he's shunned me. DDT
Hey,
has shunned me from.
Get your ass on the panel. Fuck's sake.
So Alex is really GD. What?
I said, DDT, get your ass on the panel.
He is probably at work though.
Ah, fuck's sake. He always says that. I'm at work.
He says he's always at work. It's the only thing that
If
saves
he's
him
in
from.
work, he's fucking texting. He's chatting.
He doesn't want to come up here. He knows that it's
Ah,
hostile.
fuck's sake, get your ass on here. Fucking cocksuckers.
Diva. Diva eats bangus. You got bangas in the UK.
Let me see if I can. Okay.
Boom. There it is. On this side. I don't know what I ate tonight. It gave me so much gas.
DDT, let me see if I can. Get your fucking ass up here. Stop fucking about.
You tell him, Alexander.
Well, what I'm saying is, if he can type in the chat, then he can come on the panel. Am I right? Am I wrong? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. So, Alexander, how's the weather over there?
Sorry, random. What was that?
How's the weather over there?
Oh, it's fucking snowing.
Really?
We had a lot of snow.
Well, that's good for you.
Hey, Blue Eyes.
Freezing conditions.
Listen, if you go to the same pharmacy, your card should already be on file with them.
Damn.
Well,
Her voice.
the pharmacy that I usually use is closed on the weekends. So, in order for me to get my medication faster to the point where I don't have to wait till Monday,
Blue Eyes. He was dating Joe Cool, right?
then I had to use another
Wait a minute.
pharmacy.
Yeah.
Hey, Alexis. Welcome.
Have you never gotten no prescription from this place where you're getting it?
No, usually no. Since I'm in a group home, there's a certain pharmacy we use. And they're closed on the weekends. So if I was to use them, I wouldn't have been able to get my antibiotic until Monday.
What'd you say, Beaver?
Your name sounded familiar, and I was just like, "Hold on, are you the one that dated?" I might have you confused with Obama Green Eyes or something. I don't know. But I was just like, "Are you the one that dated Joe Cool for a bit?"
No.
Okay.
No, I don't do.
Fuck's sake, Peter. There's only one Blue Eyes.
That's right. Nice try though.
Your name sounds familiar, like another account name. Not your name, your voice.
Oh. No,
But you talk about Golden Eyes.
I don't deal with that BS kind of garbage on that. It's waste of time.
You sound a little bit like D-Van. I could be wrong, you know.
Yeah.
Sorry, wasn't trying to disappoint, like say anything negative towards you or anything like that.
No. No worries.
Do you ever show yourself? I don't even know what you look like.
Yeah. People know what I look like.
Okay.
I know what she looks like.
I guess I don't get on here much.
What'd you say, Beaver?
I said I guess I just don't get on here much to realize stuff.
No, I usually don't hang out in your rooms or that much. I mean, once in a while, I think I told you to go look up virtual sex toys, and when you seemed like you were having some blue balls. You know?
No.
That was me.
I remember.
You remember that?
Yeah. That's funny.
Hey, don't knock the futuristic toy. If they can trace and see if they can find your info for you. I don't think that.
No, I looked up this one sex toy the other day. Sorry, man. She hates shit, But I looked up this sex toy the other day just because I was interested. It was a box that guys put on their junk, and this box they were selling for $299, and I was just like, wow. It's and all it is a rubber sleeve and this Jack in the Box that just keeps pumping. Sorry,
that's called
but it's like a ejaculation box or something like that, and it's like $299. And when I looked at it from this commercial, I was watching when I was watching it, I was just like I'm gonna buy this for $30. I'm gonna buy it if it's like $30, and it ended up being $299, and I was just like, yeah, right.
Hello,
you can watch it. Listen, you can get that. You can watch a video, and as she's doing to that guy what she do, you will feel that same sensation.
With that box?
Yes, it will be in rhythm with what she's doing.
Good Lord!
So get up off the wallet and shush. Go in your little corner. Just leave all of us girls alone for a while.
Why is it got to be a little corner?
Well, you're going to need a big corner, but hey, there you go. But
does this thing give you a kiss goodnight?
I'm sure if you wanted to kiss it. Now, if you were in a long distance relationship, you could have one, and your girlfriend could have one, and what you do, she would feel, and vice versa.
Yeah.
So don't knock it. Try it. Wah.
Wah.
I don't know, man. I got soap.
Soap.
Got soap. I'm telling you, go old school, right?
What are you gonna?
That's right.
Just keep lathering it, huh? Is that what you keep doing? Oh,
you wash it as much as you want it, George.
I don't know.
Becca, do you have any paperwork around, like a doctor's paper or anything like that that might have your ID on there for your insurance?
I have to look at the paperwork that I have, but I don't think so.
Oh, you don't keep stuff like that?
I mean, I have the paperwork for my last visit, but I don't know if it would have my insurance number on it.
It might. It don't hurt. I would definitely look, or if you got that $100 floating around, just pay for it.
You know,
Yeah.
she's right. You may have a card on file down there, at least some information for billing.
And tell them that maybe they can pull it up from another pharmacy and they can help you out. But you got to, be on top of things.
Yeah, but the pharmacy that we usually use is closed on the weekends. That's why I couldn't use them.
Who's
Okay, it's your doctor's. What did you use when you went into emergent care?
They had my
Info.
insurance already on file.
There you go. They're open. I mean, you can get it.
I'll have to try and call there again tomorrow.
Okay. Well, it's an idea. It's a thought. You just gotta. You're gonna have to chase that paper trail, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's easier when you have somebody there with you that can say, "Okay, call this number," and just hand you the phone. You just, okay, ask for it, whatever. It's easier when you have somebody, isn't it, Becca?
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you just need that, especially when you're not feeling well.
Yes, Beaver. I like what you put in the chat.
in the private chat or the?
Yeah, in the private chat.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Chi-Town Sue.
Sue and I had something going on, but I don't know.
Oh, fuck that. Get DDT up in the panel. DDT. Get your ass up here. Stop fucking about.
Oh, there's random.
If he comes up, but
Oh, well, he can chat in the fucking. He's chatting in the chat. Get him up in the panel. Stop fucking about, you know what I mean?
Chi-Town
Anyway.
has my heart. She's always had my heart. She's, she hates me for the person that I am, but I've always liked Chi-Town Sue. I've always supported her, never made fun of her, always wanted to be her friend. And I don't know.
She's just fucking with you.
No, she's not. She hasn't talked to me in a couple years.
Anyway, Beck, I just wanted to come up and tell you that and kind of give you different routes to. They already have your info. Call the emergent care and they can help you out maybe before you go in.
okay.
All right.
Okay, DDT. Yep.
You got to text 69 Mammy the link, and then she'll give it to DDT, and they figure it out together how he can get up here.
Oh, the link works now.
This is what DDT said.
He says that all the time.
The link works. That's how I got up here.
Yeah, but for some reason, his phone doesn't allow links to show.
Yeah, right.
Aye. I've heard that one before. Fucking cocksuckers.
Yeah, Alexander, get on his case. Poor Alexander's knee deep in snow up there. He ain't putting up with this bullshit.
No knee deep.
Give him hell.
2 inches of snow and Scotland comes to a standstill.
2 inches.
2 inches in Scotland comes to a standstill. Nothing moves.
2 inches.
See, Shaitan's shoe is showing nauseated face, sick, nauseated, sick. I don't know what I did to her to deserve that. I don't understand. But then again, it's hard to change the mind of a woman who wants to be a man. That just rhymed.
I understand, DDT.
Oh, now it's an audio thing. Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake, DDT. You're making excuses. Get your fucking ass up here.
I agree.
Oh, Chi-Town Sue, I was with you when you had a breakdown about losing your loved one, to a breakup. I was with you, consoling you. I never made fun of you.
No, don't go there, Beaver. That's what gets you in trouble.
What's that?
The laundry. Don't air it out, man. Don't do it.
Yeah, I always try to talk to Chi-Town Sue, but, like if I jump on a panel to talk to her, she jumps down. If I go in the Discord to talk to her, she blocks me. It's like it's a weird thing. I really think she likes me deep down inside. She just,
Yeah, I don't know.
No, you remember when she left you and then she flew away, and Black Label Cop Watch picked her up.
Hey, DDT.
Hello, DDT.
Hey, DDT.
DDT.
Hello. Is everybody out there?
So DDT finally made it.
Yeah, he made it, but there's no audio.
No, I can't hear anything.
No, he's laughing in the background.
I bet he is.
So now I think I hear it. DDT.
Chi-Town Sue, I never said that. And you're making shit up to make your son sound credible, but you're not. Never shot down a helicopter, except in Grand Theft Auto 3. I shot down lots of those. As far as me asking you to prove that, I showed you my tax stamp of a silencer, and I didn't want to show everybody else. I showed you, and it got you in trouble because what? If you have proof, Chi-Town Sue, then show your proof.
No, we don't want drama, Beaver. Let's have a happy stream.
She don't have to do it here. She can do it on her own.
Let's have a happy stream.
She's talking about something 2 years ago. She can't let it go. It's fucking crazy. And excuse me, that was 2017. That was, good God, that was 4 years ago.
Aye, but you shot down a helicopter on PlayStation 4
On PlayStation 3.
or 3.
Yeah, and everybody says that I said that I shot down a helicopter. There's some kind of there's a helicopter story going around that's lying about me. I told everybody about something that happened on my friend's yard one day about a helicopter. But we also talked about Grand Theft Auto 3. We talked about 9/11. And so Discord, a bunch of people in Discord tied all the things together that I was talking about. They said, oh, Beaver has a compound with walls that are like 10 feet tall, shot down a helicopter at his friend's place, but it was never televised. And people have been making fun of me about that ever since, but that's not what I said, and no one has proof of that.
I remember reading something about that.
Yeah, it's just Chi-Town Sue. I have a lot of stuff on her, and she just, with Lucinda, Lucinda, she basically she tried to
He's back.
she tried to create a relationship with what's her name, the redhead vixen. I forget her name.
Are you there?
Huh? Oh, Chi-Town Sue. Okay, what's her name? What's the redheaded woman? Denise Lynn. Okay, so her and Denise Lynn did like cop watches together and stuff. And when Denise was trying to, hook up with a guy, Sue was just like, I thought we were hooking up, and tried dating her. And then one night they were drinking and hanging out, and Sue tried to go in for a kiss, and they were live on video. And Denise pushed her away and said, "I'm not doing this," and tried to leave. And then Chi-Town Sue, because she's such a man, she's got PTSD, and she pushed up Denise Lynn up against the wall trying to hit her, and she took a chair and blocked her from leaving.
DDT.
And then I said to her one time, I said, "Why would you do that? That's not nice. She's a friend of yours." And then she started dating this straight woman called Lucinda, aka Lucy, and she was a
Your
straight.
DDT, we can't hear you. Sorry, Beaver.
No, it's okay. It's okay. And Sue and Lucinda broke up at one time, and Lucinda got worried and left. And Black Label Cop Watch, I don't know if you guys remember him, aka Ben Garcia, bought her a plane ticket and got Lucinda to fly towards him.
Just want to give a shout out to Ed Ramirez. Hello, Ed.
Hi, Ed.
Well, Beav, if you had problems with Chi-Town Sue,
No, I don't.
you really have problems with her now after all that.
No, I don't.
Why are you lying, Beaver?
She just likes to mouth off.
Mr. Helicopter Man?
I'm not a
I've been
helicopter.
with Lucinda from the beginning.
Grand Theft Auto.
I never touched Denise. You're out of your fucking mind,
Denise
bro.
would straight up tell
How could
anybody.
you lie like this, you little fat motherfucker?
No, you're the one that blocked her with a
Came
chair.
up with the helicopter. You came up with the compound. You said all those things, bro. And I have proof. What are you talking about? You're a lying sack of shit. That's why nobody likes you, Beaver. That's why nobody likes you, Beaver. Don't you understand that you lie? And
I
that's
don't
why
lie.
nobody likes Beaver?
I don't lie.
Oh, do we understand that?
What are you
I have
talking
proof.
about?
What are you talking about? I don't even drink, bro. I don't even drink, bro.
Yeah, listen
I
to
don't even drink.
listen to your.
I don't even drink.
Listen
I'm not gonna listen to nothing. I don't drink.
to living in your
You don't
husband's
even know what the fuck you're talking about. Your wife is a fucking. She is so wonderful. I cannot. I'm so glad she left your dumb, fat, fucking lying bitch ass. Nobody likes you, Beaver. You're a piece of lying shit. Nobody, absolutely nobody likes you.
Why did you sleep with
Fuck
News
what you say. You are a lying sack of fuck shit.
Why did you
A
sleep with
lying
rapists?
sack of fuck shit.
Why did you
Yes,
sleep with
I
News
fucked Earl, but I want to be a man. Make up your mind, Beaver. Make up your mind, Beaver.
You were okay with him.
Make up your mind, Beaver. Which one is it?
Found out that he was a
Which one is it,
rapist.
Beaver? Come on, Beaver. Which one?
Everybody lies on YouTube. Everybody lies on YouTube.
Which one is it, Beaver? I mean, make your fucking decision here. I'm either want to be a man or I'm fucking men. Which one is it?
Well, you did both.
Come
That's
on,
what I
Beaver.
understand.
Which one?
When you found out that he raped a woman.
Then you want to play this helicopter game like you didn't say any of that? You said all of that. That's why you remember the story like that, because you said it all.
Tell the story.
You said it all, bro. You even said a location that it was your buddy's fucking place and shit. Are you out of your mind? You shot down a helicopter? Everybody thought you were fucking crazy. You even try to keep going with it. What are you talking about, bro? You're a liar. You're a proven liar, and nobody likes you.
You can't prove anything. You can't prove anything. It's just the Discord bunch that says, "Oh, we heard it. We heard it. It's fact." No, you didn't hear shit.
Well,
Hey, B.
everybody lies on YouTube. You know what I mean?
She's talking about stuff from 4 years ago. She can't let go. I mean, shit.
Beav, you remember what I told you about airing it out? You aired out all that laundry, man. She came back both barrels at you.
Well, I was hoping that was a good thing because that was the most talkative she's ever done with me. All she does is run her gums to other people.
No, slagging's always a bad thing.
I'd love to have some time with Chi-Town Sue. I'd love to do a panel with her, get her dirty laundry out in the open with mine, and I have no problem talking with her. She just goes crazy. Look how I talk compared to her. I mean, she's got something to prove. She's just got to get louder and louder and louder. I mean, I don't understand. Well.
Okay, it is what it is.
Sorry, Becca. I didn't mean it to get like that.
Sorry.
But she hurt my feelings. I'm going to have
Becca's just sitting back, chilling out. Aren't you, Becca?
What?
I said you're just sitting back, chilling out.
Yep.
I don't know, Beav. I think you give out just a little bit too much TMI.
Yeah, it was the first time I was ever invited on Discord.
Big D's in the chat. Hey.
Yes, hi, Big D. Hi, Big D.
Big D.
No, Chi-Town Sue is cool. I don't understand where our fallout was, but evidently she lost all her popularity and she got evil, so I don't know what happened. Anyway.
She's definitely pissed at you.
Yeah, for something that was just words. That was just words 4 years ago. I mean, get a grip. And she doesn't even, she doesn't even cop watch anymore. She doesn't even do anything on YouTube anymore. It doesn't make her a bad person or, neither here nor there, but I'm just saying, I mean, I've been in YouTube a lot longer than she has, and I seem to get along with pretty much everybody. Well, except the people that hang out with Chi-Town Sue. No, anyways, maybe one day she won't be chicken shit and she'll meet me on a panel on Discord and we'll hash it out.
Have a cordial, cordial conversation?
Oh, I'd love to have a cordial conversation, but
yes,
it'll never happen.
No.
That was a liar.
See what she says? She always has to put something in there like that. I mean, she has no proof to anything she's saying. No proof. Absolutely no proof whatsoever.
Well, the way I look at it, Beaver, is everybody tells white lies on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, people do. But
on YouTube, nobody's perfect.
No, but because I told the truth about one story that everybody wants to add more stuff in, I can say it forwards and backwards the same as I did 4 years ago. Still the truth. I can probably get the guy on the phone to do a live interview with him and he'll talk about it. Actually, you know what? I've already done that. So
you've talked to her ex-husband?
No. I have a buddy that lives kind of close to me that we shoot guns at his place. And one night we were shooting SOS flares out in the sky, and a helicopter state trooper came over, and my buddy was shooting smoke everywhere in his yard so nobody could see anyone. But we were shooting at this mound, and we were pretending that it was like war games and stuff. And helicopter came over, and my buddy told us not to let him land, and I was just like, "You're fucking crazy." And I hightailed it to the house because I was worried about police coming down in a helicopter and shit like that. And they came and swarmed his property at the front gate, and he wouldn't let them in, and he stood his ground, and that's all I talked about. And people are saying, "Oh, he shot down a helicopter," blah 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 blah. I'm like, "No, I didn't. Never said that once." So that's what people talk about.
I haven't heard that for a while. I remember hearing that a while back.
Yeah. But people are egging me on YouTube, on the Discord, saying, because I said his whole property's fenced off. And they're like, what kind of fence? Was it like they were calling it all these military fences and whatnot. And I was like, no, man, it's just a chain link fence. 10 foot tall. 10-foot tall chain link fence that wraps around 13 acres of property.
People were asking you what kind of fence was around the guy's property?
Yeah, they were saying, is the guy's fence got barbed wire on it? Does it have like explosives on it or something like that? Is it hot wired? Is it like an electric fence? And I'm like, no. And people were just adding to the story and making it bigger and bigger. And that's what people do to have a fun time, joking with someone on the internet, is they just keep adding to the story. And that's what happened to me. And Sue is just one of those people that she was not there in the conversation. She heard about it from other people. And that's the only thing she has to ride on, but she's got no proof.
Okay, I understand.
Everybody wants to claim that they were there in the conversation, but there was only a few of us.
Oh, that's YouTube. You know that.
Yeah, that's all the rhetoric and writing. But, she won't let it go. Here we are. That was 2017, 2018. Here we are, 2021, and she's still bringing up old shit like, the salty rain. That's all they
YouTube life is different from real life. None of us know what we go through in real life besides the person going through it.
Exactly.
Well, not only that, but things are taken out of context in chat. It's not the same as talking to somebody face to face. So a lot of fights get started right there in chat.
Yeah.
I just think if you can have a 60% audience, you're doing really good. And you can have at least 40% of the people that don't like you for any given reason.
I just think you're fucking crazy. That's what I think.
What's that, Alex?
I says, I just think you're all just fucking crazy. In a good way.
And YouTube's getting a lot worse, too. Everybody's fighting.
I don't know. Beaver, it's all your fucking fault. Fuck you.
Man, hold on, man. I wasn't here part of this last conversation, man. I was talking to one of my roommates.
Doesn't matter. Still your fault.
You want to put her for a week until I start looking? Or I can mess
Hold on, man. I'm live.
Well, it's not live.
Yeah.
Beaver, how many roommates? How many roommates do you have?
He's got
right
two
now,
and a half.
2.5.
2.5.
I got a week to week. I guess you would call that a half.
Have you known these people for a while?
No, dude, I just picked up this guy on the street, man.
I met this guy from an Uber, and I was my landlord had beaten me and my ex-fiance with he beat me with a bat and hit her in the head twice with a mallet on separate occasions.
And found this dude on the street, man, and he was all fucked up. So I put him in my car,
Broke my arm.
told him he could stay with me for a little bit to help him out. I take in people all the time, man. But
He's super nice though, and we get along. And I make him laugh. I was
Yeah, he makes me laugh.
Chinese food.
Oh, come on, man. I'm not that naive. You had to have known this guy for a while before you invited him into your home.
no, I don't. I've only known him for
No,
what,
I
48
just-
hours?
He gave me like 3 Lyft rides, and
I didn't give
then
you 3 Lyft rides. I gave you 1.
you gave me 2 because you gave me one with me and her on the date, and then you gave me one to the bank. And,
Oh, yeah.
and then
Okay.
all that.
Oh, whatever, yeah.
And then you also gave me one. Never mind. You know,
Yeah, so I gave him the
only
code.
2 Lyft rides.
I gave him the code to my house. I've given him the code to my gun closet. You know, if anything happens when I'm not here, to prepare yourself to do whatever. Showed him the access code.
You a gun closet.
I didn't show you the gun closet.
Oh, you
well,
showed me guns.
well, let me show you. Well, let me show you my gun closet. I want to give you the code so that if you ever need to.
I wouldn't do that. Why are you going to do that?
Not telling them, but don't. You shouldn't give people access to your gun closet. I don't think that's right.
Well, I know it's not right, but anyone in my household needs to be able to protect themselves. You know.
I agree with that.
So
Especially
I mean,
if you have a crazy ex-landlord. because
I'll give you.
busted in somewhere.
I'll just give you like an AK or something. You can just have the AK.
You have a talk show here? Or what's
I'm
this?
actually invited. I'm actually on her show, and there's a bunch of people in chat right now.
Oh, well, you're taking
And,
over, man. Stop taking over the show.
Yeah.
That'll be good to the 19th then. I'll finally go to place.
Yeah.
Beaver, who the fuck are you talking to?
I'll
Is that
talk to this guy I just picked up.
All right.
Who, me?
Oh, hi, boys.
Well, he's gone. He's gone now. He's gone down to the basement.
Fucking hell.
How bad that sounds.
That never sounded right. Oh,
I'm just a giving person, dude. I mean, I
Oh,
don't know.
big.
I take people in off the streets all the time. I guess that's one thing that my ex hated about me is that I was such a giving person. I don't like to tell people about it, and I don't talk to people about it. That's just something I like to do myself. But I have to check out their story. I got to check them out for a little bit, see what's up.
Big D, you coming on the panel? I'd like to see Big D on the panel.
I'll post link again.
Big D. Big D.
Wow, you guys, I've been live for 2 hours and 15 minutes.
I'm telling you, you got to show it. You got to show a little bit of Beaver, and then you got to get a little Bastard in it with a little bit of Alexander Mayer, and it's all good.
No, you just need a little bit of Scottish in you. That's what you need.
Yeah. And then you need a little bit of Big D in the house.
Okay, Big D.
Some
He said he can't come up because this house is full of loud ass kids.
And you got to have a little bit of 69 in the mix too, because that makes things interesting.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And Chi-Town,
59, mammy.
Chi-Town, screw the Scrappy. Oh, that's what I used to call her, Scrappy. I missed that. Chi-Town, she was a shit when she was doing cop watches and shit. When she was doing auditing, man. See, I like to go to Chi-Town's. I don't know if she still has her videos up or not, but she went into the Chicago police station and was straight up yelling at these police behind the counter to do their job. It was fucking crazy, man. They used to do some crazy shit.
I hear you, Big D. I hear you.
Yeah.
Fucking cocksuckers.
Mm. Yeah, I was supposed to go to work like 3 hours ago. I was already an hour late to work, and then I was just like, let me see what's on YouTube real quick. And then I saw Becca live, and I was like, oh, yeah, I'll come in here and hang out. And here we are. Oh, tonight's going to be a long night. You got to hit the power button on the TV, man, on the remote control. Hold on, I'll be right back.
You ain't talking. I mean, Mike's on pause.
Ed Ramirez. Ed says, I don't do panels. That's because Ed Ramirez is too busy digging tunnels.
I just focus.
He's too busy digging tunnels. I'm looking on Ed.
Chi-Town Sue, I'm not a hater. I'm not a fighter. I'm just a lover. And you say I can't even go to work. It's because I make my own hours, Chi-Town Sue. I work for myself. You know, I work for myself. I stay out till I make a certain amount of money. I'm okay with you guys. I'm okay with making $250 to $300 a shift. Okay, as soon as I make that, I go home. Sometimes I can make it in 3 or 4 hours. Sometimes I have to be out for 12. All depends on the day. I get a lot of tip money, and I account that tip money as what I need to make a day, and then I go home. Sometimes I got to sleep in my car to work another 3 to 4 hours of a shift. And that's what I do. If I feel tired, I don't try to overdo myself. I take a nap, then I get back on the road.
Ed Ramirez.
I'm late because I wanted to start at 6 p.m. Chi-Town Sue. That's my usual time. I like to work from 6 to 2 a.m. But here it is 9. So what does that mean? I got to add 3 more hours to my 2 a.m., which means if I left now, I'd have to get off at 5 to make my time. But I won't leave till probably 10, which means I won't get off till 6 a.m. If I take a nap for like a 2-hour break, which I usually do, then I got to add that 2 hours to my time, which makes 8 a.m. is when I get off. I'm a taxi driver, Chi-Town Sue. I don't do home repairs anymore. Or not till my divorce is over.
Yeah, you got to change that, man.
Yeah. Just waiting, man. I don't want to make any money that could be paid out. And I don't want to make any money that could be that has to be separated, man. My divorce comes up in exactly, let's see, it's February. My divorce comes up in exactly 6 weeks. 7 weeks. 7 weeks.
Do you know what she's asking for?
Well, she's just asking for half of whatever's left in the bank account. So if I have a shitty job that just makes enough to pay the bills, then she doesn't get anything.
Is it a no-fault divorce down there, or is it differential of income?
Nope.
Assets?
Nope, not at all. Virginia is not a 50-50 state. Because we don't have children together. The only thing that we had together is a joint bank account. And every time I run my business, people pay with credit cards or check, and they make it out to the company name. And because she's 51% ownership of the company, she gets 51% of the money. And
what about the house?
Nope, the house is not in her name at all. But when I sell it, I will give her half.
Why?
Yeah, I don't know how you couldn't. I mean, I
It's been in
I
my
don't know
life
how.
for 3 years. I mean, you know, it's not her fault the way things ended up. It was my fault. So, you know, she did everything she could as a good wife. We just didn't get along. We were just, I was like stone and she was mud. We just never, I don't know what you would say. I mean, one of us was dirt and the other one was mud. One of us had too much water, I guess. I don't know I don't know how to say it.
Well,
I was
people grow bad.
Yeah, we grew apart after so many years. This is what it comes down to, man. For 18 years, I made her a stay-at-home wife. Stay-at-home wife, she didn't have to do anything, but she wanted to do house. She loved doing housework, so she stayed home and did the housework. I asked her to be part of the business. All she had to do was answer phones. All she had to do was answer phones, take messages, and talk to me about putting people on schedule. That's all she had to do. And she got tired of that lifestyle. And she got tired of it 2 years prior and said that she wanted to do something different. She wanted us to both leave the company. And I was just like, I'm not ready to do that. But she wants to sell the house and move and retire. And I'm like, I'm not ready to do that. I'm going on 45 and she's going on 60. She's getting ready to retire. I can still work. I can still do that. But she didn't want to work anymore. She wanted to do something different. She didn't want to do this type of work anymore. So
She's 15 years.
So I told her to get a part-time job or a full-time job. But the problem is I still need someone in the office. And because our home office is at work, she didn't want another woman in the house. So she was just like, she just wants to leave because she doesn't want to share the house with another woman, which is a home office, which, in one sense, I don't blame her, but I have no one to do customer service in my house anymore. I got no one to do the filing. Every single day, it was an everyday thing. And I need someone to process the paychecks. I need someone to do small deliveries and shit like that. She didn't want to do that anymore. So I had to outsource it. And when I outsourced it, it caused us to have financial difficulties. And it pulled our marriage apart. And, I started consulting in someone else about trying to get help in our relationship. And I consulted several different people on YouTube about what I could do to help out the relationship. And one of them backfired on me, and, is what it is. I fell into a trusting relationship with someone else, another woman, but I never cheated. We never cheated as far as I know of. I don't consider it cheating, but my wife considered it cheating. And still to this day, she talks to Nevaeh. Nevaeh sends her everything. Every time I say something about my relationship, Nevaeh takes the video and sends it right to my wife.
What did your wife consider as cheating, Eva?
Being friends with another female. But it's like everybody on YouTube. There's a lot of females on YouTube, and we all joke around. We all have fun. I don't get serious and stay on late night chats talking about titties and whatnot. I don't get into all that.
Well, it depends on the context,
Well, yeah, for some of it, but I would always say that
some of it.
If you don't have to hide, it's not cheating. If you're open and willing to show her anything she wants to look at, she's more than welcome to. But the thing is, she didn't like a lot of the things that I would say because I'm a very open person. Because I have no filter. She didn't like that.
And it depends if you're talking like dirty to some other women. Your wife's not going to like that, is she?
What's that?
Was it like sex chat? You talking sex chat?
No, nothing like that. I've never done anything like that.
Or like sexy texts. Do you know what I mean?
But I told, in privacy, I told Nevaeh that I was having sexual feelings towards this certain person, but I'm afraid that they're going to be showing through, and I'm having these feelings. I don't know what to do. So not Chi-Town. God damn it. Excuse me, Chi-Town. But Nevaeh, talked to me about these things for a good few months. And then near the end of it, when I told Nevaeh that hey, I'm going to come out in the open and talk to my wife about it, Nevaeh just rushed to the subject and showed her all our text messages. Now, I wanted to split up for my wife, but I didn't want to do it that way, to say I was interested in another woman. You know, I didn't want to say it that way, but that's what happened. So that's the gist of it. But my wife was a good wife, man. She did everything a good wife would do. Even I don't know what a bad wife would do, but she had a great life here. She really did. She was able to buy whatever she wanted. We were able to go on vacation anytime we wanted. You know, we owned our own business. We had employees working for us. Everything was swell.
Well, do you still have feelings for her?
Of course I do. I always will.
Well, you know what I mean. I mean, would you rather be the way that you are right now, or would you rather have her back?
I'd rather be the way I am right now.
Do you mind if I tell them what a bad wife would be?
You can tell them what a bad wife would be, sure.
A bad wife would be a wife if you work all day, you come home, and she's already has an attitude. She's giving you grief. She hasn't cooked. She hasn't cleaned. She hasn't done the laundry. She hasn't done nothing but lay in bed all day.
Well, some women need a day off or two from their regular things. That doesn't make them a bad wife.
That's like the standard wife, but when they're doing it every day, and if they're
well, that was the deal in our marriage.
There's also the insecurity part and the non-trusting part. That makes a wife really bad.
Yeah, I mean,
trying to grab your phone and look through it to find nothing.
She gave me the ultimatum, and see, I didn't love her enough to stand up for the ultimatum. If I did, it'd be a different story. The day that she left is the day she said, "I'm willing to stay if you erase your Facebook and YouTube and never go back."
Oh hell no! See, I wouldn't do it. That's too much insecurity.
She already had she had apps. I had a phone on my app to where she knew exactly where I was every single day, all day long. She like if I went to a grocery store or if I went to a 7-Eleven or something, she'd be like, "I see you're at 7-Eleven," you know. And she was always very insecure of where I was, but I worked 6 days a week, and the seventh day I would have off. We'd go to church, and I'd spend the day with her. But I was also her third marriage. She was
Eva.
Yeah.
Why would you give your wife 51% of the house if her name is not on the title?
Because when we first got together, I was already in my company. I already had my company going when we first got together. And her biggest fear of dating again was that she would be cheated on. And I promised her for her entire life I would never cheat on her. In fact, I would give her 51% of my company. So I gave her 51%.
No, but you don't love your wife anymore.
Who, me?
Yes.
No, I don't.
So but that's strange. I mean, why would you give her? 51%, half the house, and she's not even on the title.
Why would I give her all those things? Is because she helped put me where I am today.
Okay.
You know, I have a house. I've got 4 vehicles. I've got money.
Do you think she would do that for you?
Probably not. But then again, I don't know, man. I mean, probably not. But I don't know, dude. Like as soon as dude, the deal was with this. I was gonna pay her to get an apartment, and I gave her a car. The only thing she had to do was show up to marriage counseling. She came one time. It didn't work out to her benefit because I've gone to marriage counseling like 3 or 4 different times, man. I don't know if it's 3 or 4, or if the last time we went was the 4th time or whatever. It doesn't matter. But she would never go to marriage counseling. And
is this before Mammy or after?
I mean, what do you mean?
No, I'm saying.
I didn't tell Mammy the truth about me and Nevaeh until Nevaeh dropped all those text messages back and forth about my feelings for Mammy.
Okay.
So, anywho, I don't know where I was at before when you asked me that.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. She's helped me build me up where I am today. I got this. I got that. Oh, okay. Under the conditions of our separation is that we would go through marriage counseling, and my mother would pay for the counseling because my mother really wanted me to go. She's like, Beaver, this is all your fault. I said, no problem, I'll go. And they picked out the counselor that they wanted, which was a woman counselor. And this woman counselor was like really, everybody, 3 women against me. It was like my mother, my wife, and this counselor. They're all pushing on me. The first day that we met, the counselor was like, I see all this hostility coming from the women, but there's nothing hostile coming from you. And I said, no, this is what I believe, and this is what I want to do. So my wife never went to the second one. I showed up to the second one. She wasn't available. Third one, she wasn't available. So I took the car back and stopped giving her money. And I took the car back. So what does my mother do? My mother gives her a convertible car, man, and says, here you go, to my ex. Gives her a car. Says, here, boom. Here's a sports car for you. Have a nice day.
Yeah, but at this point, were you already talking to Mammy? Was there already some kind of triangle situation going on?
Not that Barbara knew, because Barbara and Mammy would talk together on the phone. When I would talk to Mammy during the daytime, and it was never at night; it was always during the day. And we would talk.
Wait a minute, what? Huh? What'd you say? That Mammy and your ex-wife used to talk on the phone?
Yeah, Mammy would call. She's just a friend, and I'd have her on speakerphone, and they would both talk back and forth to me.
Huh.
And it was simple like that.
But you said she wanted you to drop all your Facebook and this and that, and wondering why you were down at store 24, or all these other things that.
Oh, that was
insecure.
the whole thing of my wife never trusting me that's been in our entire relationship. Her first 2 husbands cheated on her. So here I am, third husband, saying, I ain't gonna do that shit to you, but she had trust issues. So I gave her everything to help her trust me, because her other last relationships were very hidey about their personal life and very, they wouldn't share with her or something. I don't know the whole story. I know one guy used to beat the shit out of her when he was drunk, but he also cheated on her. And the second guy, she, cheated on her and had kids with her best friend. And, so she'd already come damaged. So I was just like, I want to take care of you. I'll never do this to you. And when I found her this way, I was 22 years old, and she was 37, 38, 36, 37. Anyways, doesn't matter. Anyways, wow. She's 16 years older than me. So when I found her this way, me being the curious party of them all, I found someone that was identical to my mother. She loves to cook. She loves to clean. She loves to do things that way. She's like OCD. And I was like, shit. And she's beautiful. And I was just like, man, that would be like the ultimate wife right there. And we dated for like 8 months. And then she said, I don't trust that you really love me unless you put a ring on my finger. So I put a ring on her finger and asked her to marry me. Not that there was total love there, but we had some kind of a connection. And she just could never trust me. So I put a ring on her finger. Then we got married. And we bought a few houses together. We jumped around. Bought her some nice cars.
But then she's noticed that you've been talking to other women.
What's that?
But then she's noticed that you've been talking to other women.
Yeah, because of YouTube.
But she's not going to like that. You're supposed to give your wife attention. No other women on YouTube.
Come on, dude. I started getting into the Cop Watch thing. You know how explosive that was at the very beginning? Everybody was explosive about Cop Watch, dude. And I got stuck into that for a couple of years, and I kept telling her I wanted her to be with me, But she was so pro cop at the time, where I was just pro video and hanging around with cop watchers and meeting people and doing stuff. And I wanted
Wait a minute. Who was your ex-wife or Mammy?
No, me.
No, you said you wanted to get her involved. Which one is her?
Barbara, my ex-wife.
Okay.
I wanted to get her involved in the new cop watch thing. That was the new thing in 2017, 2018. Got really, really popular. And she didn't want to do that with me, so we kind of like separated our ways at that time. And it's not something that I wanted to do. It's something I wanted to do as far as cop watching, but my wife had nothing to do with YouTube at all. She didn't want anything to do with YouTube. And I did. It was something that gave me excitement in my life. It gave me something different to do. And
do you mean cop watching on the side, or like full time?
On the side.
Oh, it's not everybody's cup of tea, you know.
Well, no.
Hmm.
No, but I mean, it was the hype of the town, man. Everybody was doing it. Everybody was filming cops doing something. Rocky, if you don't shut up, I'm going to kick you.
So let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Beaver, let me ask you this. What's your ex-wife doing now? Is she working? I mean, how's she living?
Freaks, I did a cop watch at a customer's house. You goddamn right that happened. I don't know what she does, dude. I don't talk to her. But she went to one of my friend's house. So she's got a nice new car, a nice SUV. She's living it up. Probably back with one of her exes. I don't know. But she's all about the money. So she ain't with me. She had to find someone else to take care of that load.
Well, if it ain't about the money now, it's going to be about the money later.
Yeah, make sure she gets that 51%.
Yeah.
Of the company, but the company just has assets. It has no money. Nothing's liquid.
Well, you have a van, right? You have tools and all that stuff.
Yeah, she wants me to sell everything. She wants me to sell everything of the company, but she doesn't want to come here and help me do it. She wants me to do it all.
Well, that's going to be arbitrary somehow. I mean, somebody's going to make you do that.
No one has to make me do shit. She's abandoned the property. I'm getting a quick divorce on abandonment. If she didn't abandon me, then it could have lasted a longer time. But she doesn't even have to agree to divorce. She's state of Virginia. She's abandonment 6 months. Boom, done.
Huh. Yeah, it's all different up here. It's pretty much division of assets.
Well, if you have kids.
Yeah, it's still different up here. It's differential of income. There's all kinds of.
I live in a Commonwealth state. Commonwealth are different.
What's that?
I live in a Commonwealth state. All the states that are ruled by the Commonwealth law in the United States are all governed the same. They all act the same. You're just not in a state that's a Commonwealth.
Yeah, you look up divorce in the Commonwealth of Mass, and you'll see a whole different deal on divorce. It's all differential of income. That's a big thing. I know. I've been there. But if that's the way it is down there, I mean, that's in a plus column for you. You don't have to worry about losing so much.
Yeah.
So, I mean, theoretically, you could start your business over again.
Yeah, I could do that anytime. I
You
can
just
do
need
that.
to prove it.
Well, I can do that now. I can open up, a business in a different name and do all that. But then I'm opening and creating another set of assets. that she could probably sue me on. I don't know. All I know is that I'm working at a dead end job. I'm making good money, but it's not leaving a lot of money in the bank to be taken at the end of things.
I think it's best waiting till you're divorced, Beaver, before you do that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It's not that far away, and I got to do what I got to do. So, you know, my bills in my house are $3,100 a month, and with a job before taxes, I've got to make double that. With all my write-offs and stuff, you know, say like $7,200 to $10,000 a month is what I would be capable of making by myself. And so I got roommates in here helping me pay my mortgage. So, you know, I have to offset the income so she doesn't take it away from me if she can. So I got roommates in here.
Well, that's what you got to find out. You got to try to find out what this girl is looking for in the end. Whether she wants half the home and half of everything else, because that's a whole different ball of wax, man.
Yeah, but she can't have anything because nothing's in her and my name together.
Yeah, but you were married for what, 23 years?
Yeah, I did take all her credit card debt though. We did that last year. I refinanced all her credit card debt and put it into mine.
I don't really think it matters if the house is in her name, though, does it?
Yeah.
She's not entitled to any of that?
Nope. Not one
Sure
bill,
about that?
not one utility, not one bill. Nothing was ever in her name. Even the
Yeah,
cars.
you're in a common law marriage, though.
It's not there's no such thing as a common law marriage. There's in Virginia, I mean, I don't know what it is like everywhere else, but
Well,
even if
you're both living under the same roof together. Whether
Yeah,
you got a ring on her family, ring on her finger, or she signs a contract or not, it's still a contract. I mean, you're still.
But she, because her name was never on anything, it's not common marriage. It's not common law.
Yeah, see, it doesn't work like that up here, you know. I mean, if you got 3 cars,
Even so, like because she was married, like in the Commonwealth, when she retires, she can choose which man she married ever in her life to fall back on his Social Security. So she's set.
just one guy, though, right?
Yeah, she can only declare it on one guy. But she can choose. She can pick and choose who has the best retirement assets to claim, and she can get those. She can get that.
Yeah, I never heard of that, but
Yeah.
unless somebody dies, if somebody dies, you're entitled to half of it, I think, at least up here anyway.
Oh, that's current marriage. That's current marriage. You would get whatever was in the will, but in the common law states, it's not like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I never had that problem yet. I die, I'll let you know.
I know, right?
Yeah. Well, I never got married again, so I had to buy half the house back though.
My house is state. My house is an estate property.
I hope it all works out.
Oh, it will. I want to give her whatever's fair, and more than fair. I'm not going to dick her over like that. Because if she was to walk away right now, if I sold my house right now, she'd walk away with like $220,000. I'm not wanting to sell right now. The market's is only going to go higher, so I told her that I would definitely give her half. So I'm sure at divorce settlement, I'm gonna have to write something on the line. If we had worked things out and she stayed with me, she would have got $500,000. But she wants the early payout. She wants to get up and go. That's my retirement. So,
Do you have your retirement invested?
it's in this house. Yeah, it's in this house, man. This house will be paid off in 6 years.
But how much of the retirement do you have invested?
It's all in this house. The property value of it's $470 right now. That's what I pay personal property tax on. So as the market keeps going up higher and the housing market keeps booming and things keep changing, maybe in 5 years I could sell it for $500,000 and just split it with her. And I can start all over again because I'm still young. Unfortunately for her, in 5 years she's coming up to retirement time. There's really nothing she can do with the rest of her life. I still got 25 years more left of my life before I retire.
Would you accept £280,000, Beaver?
That doesn't sound too much. Doesn't sound like a lot at all.
No, calculate it. Convert it into US dollars. I'll PayPal you.
That's going to be about $320,000 US.
Random's on the ball.
Somewhere around there. Alexander, you still in the euro over there?
No, we're not in the euro. It's pounds. We have the pound.
Are you a part of that Brexit?
Say that again.
Are you a part of that Brexit?
Brexit. The UK is not part of Europe anymore. We opted out.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So it went back to pounds instead of the euro, right?
No, but we have always been pounds.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. The UK never went to euro. We opted out of the euro.
Oh, okay. I thought the UK, England, Great Britain, and they were all the same thing. They were just named different for provinces.
Yeah.
It's kind of confusing how that's set up over there because it's all a part of the same land, right?
The UK never had the euro. We never agreed to that. We kept our own currency, the pound.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. You learn something new every day,
Yeah, it's always been a pound.
So the pounds are a little bit less than the dollar.
I don't know what the conversion rate is. I don't know.
I think the euro is up. And I don't know.
There's not a big difference. Put it that way.
Only people that would follow the stock market would know that type of stuff.
Yeah, right.
One stock I'm very proud of is batteries, man. Batteries gotten so much return on that. Oh my god.
On batteries?
Batteries. Yep.
Really?
Yeah. My investment has doubled.
Like what? Lithium technology or something?
No, it's just batteries, man. Duracell batteries, Energizer.
Cell phone batteries?
So yeah, cell phone batteries, Elon Musk batteries. Just batteries in general, man.
Bye, Big D.
See you, Big D.
Hey, Big D. I can't read chat, so I don't know who's down there.
Mickey Pizza Bug.
Yeah,
Man, Bitcoin is so, it's such a fake commodity. You just don't know when Bitcoin's going to go up and down. It's just a fake commodity. It's nothing. It's a group of people trying to make Bitcoin something.
It's a fantasy.
It's craziness. I mean, I invested in silver and gold for a while, thinking that silver was going to make a plunge, and it plunged for a while, and spent thousands and thousands of dollars in silver, and it's gone up, but it's still not going anywhere. It's still there.
Commodities are an investment. You got to sit on them for a long time.
Yeah.
You ever thought about investing in Amazon?
What?
Amazon.
Amazon?
Hi, Amazon.
Yeah, your fucking accent fucks it all up. Yeah, Amazon. Amazon's.
Yeah, invest in Amazon.
Yeah, Amazon's a good stock because they're still building warehouses everywhere.
So that's a thing of the future is online shopping. That's going to be it,
Right. You say money to be made.
Online chocolate. Godiva chocolate went out of business. You guys hear that?
No.
Yeah, Godiva chocolate's no longer.
I got to be honest. I never even heard of them.
Oh, really?
No.
Crazy. Godiva.
Becca, you ever hear of Godiva chocolate?
Yes, I have.
Okay, I must be living under a rock.
Who's
I've been
Charlie?
accused. So, Becca, is your foot feeling any better?
It's throbbing a lot.
When you put it in water, do you put it in real hot water, like hot enough that you can just about not stand it?
Yeah. Or sometimes I put it in lukewarm water.
Yeah, I think the hotter the better, and it should help with the nerve endings too and the pain.
Yeah. Well, I'm supposed to be starting a new antibiotic tomorrow, so.
Yeah, hopefully that'll straighten it out really quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm now investing in these freaking rechargeable batteries that they recharge with the battery top flips open and it's a USB cord inside, a USB charger, and you just USB recharge to whatever you have, and then flip the battery back down and insert it and use it again. And they're in AA batteries right now.
That's the one that's cordless, right?
It's a battery. It's a battery.
I've been doing that. That's what been doing that every day.
And those batteries are selling like hotcakes, man. It's crazy.
So, what are you driving for a car, Beaver? I think it was a Jeep.
Yeah, Jeep Grand Cherokee Limited. It's crazy,
How
man.
is it on gas?
What's that?
How is it on gas?
Oh, it sucks, man. Gets about 16 miles to the gallon,
Oh,
and that's on the highway.
Becca,
Get like 12.
Yeah.
What's up?
I'm going to drop down now. That's me out.
All right, man.
Okay.
It's like fucking 10 past 3 in the morning here.
Good talking to you, wanker.
Fucking cocksucker.
Fucking get.
hey, nice talking to you, Alexander.
Okay, right. I'll catch you later, guys.
All
We'll
right.
see you.
Right. See you later.
Bye bye.
Plugster, thank you for the update. They're just leaving the U.S. I thought they were closing down everything. Everybody's leaving the U.S. It's cheaper labor to go somewhere else. But what were we talking about?
Your Jeep and gas mileage.
Oh yeah, yeah. I spend about on average $50 to $60 a day on gas.
Ouch.
To taxi, yeah. But
I mean, a good deal of that's going to come out of your profit margin, though. I mean, that's going to be up there like 30-40%.
yeah, it's 30. Yeah, it's definitely 30%. And if I have a bad night, it might be 100%. I mean, there's been times where I've been out all night and I only made like $60, but I had to put, $50 in the gas.
Yeah, that's no good.
No, but then there's offset days where I have a lot of private customers now. A lot of people that use me and not use the app because they don't have a credit card. They're using other people's credit card to get a ride. Everybody's got cash. So now I'm doing, private taxi, and that helps out quite a bit. Sometimes I can make $300 to $400 in 5 hours.
Man, I'd be worried about bills at the end of the month.
What bills?
Well, you got a mortgage, right?
Yeah, man. No, I got to pay. $3,100 is what I'm responsible of every month. That's why I got renters in. Now I got renters covering my mortgage payment, and then I got a half a renter right now that's going to be paying me weekly, and $100 a week to stay with me, and that'll pretty much take care of my food money. So now that I'm getting my mortgage paid, my utilities are getting paid, and now I got food money coming in. It's pretty nice. But it's not so cut and dry. Everybody's got issues. I've been going through roommates like there's no tomorrow. They can't pay. Give them a 10-day extension. If they can't pay at the 10 days, you got to go. Shit, I had one guy in here that squatted in here for 2.5 months. And nope, he played the federal law against me, saying that you can't kick out a renter that can't pay his rent. And I was just like, you dumb motherfucker. I was like, you got to go to the IRS website, and you got to fill out for the money that you need for your rent, or the state. I'm sorry, the state. And they have federal programs that is going to pay your rent. Doesn't mean you don't have to ever pay. You still got to pay your rent. You won't get evicted because these states are cutting checks for people to pay their rent. And there's going to be a lot of people. Once all this free money stops being handed out, there's going to be a lot of people getting evicted because a lot of people played that role. Oh, I ain't paying no more because you can't kick me out over this COVID crisis. Well, let everybody beware. Yeah, you don't have to pay, but you better get that federal grant money that's going to pay it. So a lot of people, man, are going to get evicted. You'll see. A lot of people, a lot of. I mean, we're going to go. I don't know when this recession is going to happen, but it's going to happen. And if it doesn't happen, then you know that they're printing money and they don't give a shit.
Well, this economy just ain't going to turn around and flip on like a switch.
Well, I'm pissed off that Biden shut down the oil pipeline because now all our gas is going back up to close to $3 a gallon, and Biden's going to put us in a recession. You'll see. So.
Well, that's what Democrats do. They care for the environment and they tax and spend.
Yep. So,
I don't think it matters who's in office right now. I mean, we got COVID pretty much. It's running the economy.
Yeah. Did you guys ever find out why COVID is called COVID? Why is COVID called COVID-19?
Yeah, I think it's.
Is there a COVID-18?
Actually, there is. It stands for COVID 2019. That's what I heard. Why? What do you think it stands for?
I don't know what it stands for, man. All I know is I met people, even my own doctor, that my primary care physician doctor, she has COVID, and she told me, she's got bronchitis. It's bronchitis with a hard cough, and she's always coughing. But I've had those symptoms years and years ago. I mean, I don't think that what's out there is anything new than what we've already been having. I just think it's a way to control control the population, control the money, control everything.
Hey, it could be. It could be. I get mixed feelings about the whole thing. I mean, how many people have died? 250,000?
No. No. From COVID alone, worldwide from COVID alone has been like 12 or 13,000.
No,
the number is so low, it's ridiculous.
There's 250,000 that died in the United States alone.
Yeah, from COVID with other things that people have had wrong with them.
Well, whatever the case may be.
But even after getting the vaccine, there's people still dying.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. Well, they say. Well, my point is roughly 98% of people recover from this COVID when they get it. So right now, as that stands, there's no way I'm getting a vaccine.
Well, pretty soon, you're not going to be able to buy or sell. You're not going to be allowed anywhere. Your cell phone is going to tell people. Your cell phone is going to ping people around you that you don't have the updated shot, and nothing happens with you. And that's what's going to happen.
Well, I mean, that's pretty much what they did in the old days when they had vaccines for the mumps and the measles, and I don't know if you ever got that when you were younger, but I certainly did. Vaccination mark is still on my arm, and the deal was there that unless you had the vaccine, you couldn't go to public schools, and you were kind of banished from the public area. That was still a thing back then. Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Sorry, I'm hitting the weed. I didn't want to cough too hard.
I didn't know if I was lagging in chat or not, lagging on panel or not.
No, you're not.
So did any of you guys ever receive that vaccination as a little kid?
No, I
Which
didn't have,
vaccination
I didn't
are
have
you
the
talking about?
I didn't have the. They had that shot available in the 60s. Or
Exactly.
I'm sorry, it was in the 70s. I was born later 70s. I was born 76. So that wasn't an issue when I was born. I don't have that mark. No.
See, they had this shot. It had like 5 or 6 needles.
Yeah.
And it was for chicken pox, the mumps, the measles, and all kinds of stuff. And it leaves an impression on your arm for pretty much the rest of your life.
Yeah, it looks like a crater.
But I remember it. I was about 5 years old, and it was in the 60s. So it was a raised blister. It caused a blister, and then it eventually healed because it's invasive, so it turned into a sore, a wound at first, But unless you had that, you weren't allowed to go to public schools. You had to show proof that you had that.
Yep.
A lot of people don't realize that back then. So, you were forced into it in a way, and that's the way it's going to be, like you're saying now, that, unless you get that, somehow you're going to be penalized or banished from the public. I don't know how, but, it's pretty clear they want everybody to have it. And with all the crap going on with the shot right now and the uncertainties and the questions about it, I would say, a good 40% of the population doesn't want it. I know I don't. Not when 98% of the people get over COVID.
I was watching this conspiracy network on YouTube, Conspiracy Castle. I like watching his channel. He's pretty funny. But he was showing this group of people that are out, giving out leaflets across the country saying that the government, and this is hilarious, I don't know if anyone would believe this or not, but the government has issued Pfizer to put HIV in all the shots so that people will eventually get sick and die. And that would be a sadistic thing. That's what's going to kill off the world is these shots, because they're putting AIDS, the AIDS virus in these shots that people are getting. So Tom,
if you look at the rush the government put on developing a vaccine, regardless of the money they spent doing it, it's still a virus. You need time to figure it out. And even given all that time, which wasn't a lot of time to figure out some kind of vaccine for this, you got to question the government. You got to say, hey, look, was this a rush to get this into the population? Then all of a sudden it's going to be like Zantac or any of these other medications that cause cancer 3 years down the road after you take them. Who really knows? When the government tells you, hey, don't worry about it, it's okay, that's when you got to worry.
Yeah.
I've had experience with governments in these types of answers, and the answer is they don't have an answer, but they have to say something.
Yeah.
So they'll give you a load of bullshit.
Well, 9/11 failed. They needed something bigger to happen and to control, 9/11, they only killed 3,000 people. And, the Twin Towers would hold 100,000 people each in them every single day.
Well, look at the warnings they had before 9/11.
Yeah.
They had the intel. Look at Katrina. George Bush flying around down there in a 747, and they still had people up in their roof saying, hey, what the fuck, man, come get me. You know, that was just one city.
Yep. Something, you know, I don't know if something's going to happen with this shot, Tommy. You know, you're saying 1.3 million a day are being vaccinated. I don't know if something's going to happen with the shot, but the end time, if you ever read the Bible or the biblical times, you know,
Yeah.
Something to come is going to wipe off 2/3 of the planet, and it's going to happen instantly. And that's
Well,
when the fight of Armageddon happens.
Well, something's bound to happen, yeah. But
Yeah.
you know that's another thing. You know, this shot is being held up. If you want to get people vaccinated, open it up to everybody. Don't open it up to people 65 and all. You know something? They'll get there to get it. There may be a mad rush for the first week, but after that, it'll simmer down like everything else, and people will get it a lot faster. Right now, they're going in segments, and whenever you do that, you bottleneck anything. So they're bottlenecking the people that do want to get it, and you know, I mean, they're just causing more chaos with the shot because then it backs up the availability for whatever kind of shots they have in the future.
Mm.
You know, you get another COVID, a variant to this, 2 or 3 different variants out there now. So I mean, you know, and that's another load of crap they're feeding them. They're saying, well, it should work, and you know, we're showing signs of it being effective with the COVID strains that are new. Bullshit. I don't believe it. That's the government for you, though.
Yep. Don't trust the government. You know, our government was supposed to be so small that the people could overtake it at any given time and reelect new people. And now our government is so big, we're not even allowed on its doorsteps.
Well, look what they're doing right now to make sure that this never happens in Washington, D.C. again. They're making it perfectly clear that, you know, they're very nervous about their own asses inside that Senate chamber, and they're making it known that they never want that to happen again. But if you think about it, it was a revolt.
Yeah. Hey, Tommy, you know, I'm going to argue with you about on that just a little bit, Tommy, because you know, you're not up here, and pull a thought in your mind. You know, in the U.S., we averagely lose 20 to 50,000 people a month, depending on the year or the month, whatever. 20 to 50,000 people a month in random sicknesses that happen. Since COVID come out, those numbers are no longer there. They're all about COVID now. So, and the government, our own government, made it illegal for hospitals to even do an autopsy to find out what people die from, because this virus is so spreadable. Well, now they found out that the virus is only spreadable through spit. So they should be able to do autopsy again, because, you know, you cut someone open, you know, you're not going to get squirted on, or even if you do, you wear maybe a face mask or something like that. But so many people are dying that they said don't do any autopsies because it could spread more disease. Because there's no autopsies, people are calling everything COVID. You know why? Because the government pays the hospital $17,000 per, you know, DOA that's called COVID. So, you know, those random deaths that happen, that we lose 20 to 50,000 people a month, is no longer showing up on a report anymore, because COVID has now owned everything.
Well, you know, when you have this variant out now, when they say it's 10 times more contagious, that bothers me. That bothers me because, okay, 10 times more contagious, is that?
You just cut out random. Oh, he's probably gonna come back up. Hello?
Yeah, I hate that damn thing. I keep drifting away from my router. But anyway, it's 10 times more contagious. And does that mean we can get it in our food?
Does that mean what?
Does that mean it's something we have to worry about with prepared food that we get? And if you do eat somewhere else or call for some delivery or something like that, is it going to be in our food now?
As long as, like, I think as long as people, like, are wearing gloves and, taking extra precautions, I think we should be okay.
The more heavier duty mask that you have on your face, now they're recommending double masks. I mean, come on. The more you restrict your airflow, the more you suck in on the outside edges of the mask. I mean, air takes the path of least resistance.
The whole thing is
it's going to come in. It's going to come in by the sides.
They're saying you can get COVID in your eye too. So if you're going to get it wearing a mask, it's going to come in your eye. It's going to come in your ear. It's going to come up your anus. Now they want to do anal swabbing for testing. It's completely ridiculous.
Oh, really? I haven't heard that.
Yeah, it's anal swabbing. Now they want to do that for real. It's on the internet. You can Google it and come up with anal swabbing. They're saying that the nose and throat is not a good test anymore for COVID. Swab it from the anal juice, and they'll find it that way. I think it's completely despicable. I think it's something that the devil is just laughing about, and the government is, they're out to make a mockery of the people. I can tell you one thing as a driver, and this is just me. I'm a big guy. I'm a smoker. I got some breathing problems myself, but when I wear a mask at night and I'm driving in my car, and I got the heat on blast because my customers I'm picking up for my taxi, they need the heat. I can't breathe, man. I can't breathe with the mask on. And it's so bad that it makes me want to pass out. And you know why? It's because of all the carbon dioxide that our bodies produce that we need to expel, that are stuck in our masks that we keep rebreathing. And it is so bad for our health. But
of course, when you exhale, carbon dioxide.
Exactly.
So when you're breathing that back in, you're just asphyxiating yourself.
Exactly. And that's what they want. They want everyone to stay sick. They want you to double mask. Of course, it's going to make you sicker. They want you to keep, washing your hands with hand sanitizer because, the hand sanitizer's got alcohol in it, and it gets in your skin and it's going to break down your white blood cells, and you're going to get sicker. They want that. Everything that they want us to do is out to make us sicker. That's it.
Well, I think they, if it's a conspiracy like that, it would only make sense to take away the people that cause the most economic pain to the government, and that's elderly people because they're on Social Security, and it's young people that aren't working yet to become little minions to give money to the government. So if you look at this COVID, if it was engineered to kill people, then those are the two people that it was engineered, or at least at first they said it was affecting the real young and the very old, the old and the sickly.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean that makes sense if somebody did engineer this virus to attack a certain demographic of people.
Yeah, I mean, deep down inside, because I love conspiracy, I think that COVID is fake. I think that it's just a regular bronchitis with pneumonia infection, that they've made it stronger somehow to get it around more. I believe that it's just your common cold, I also believe that this shot has HIV in it, and everyone's going to die from it within 5 to 10 years. And what else can I believe in? Whatever anyone can come up, whatever coup can come up with something explainable that sounds reasonable, I'll probably believe that too. I just know for a fact I'm not going to ever believe or trust anything the government tells me. Nothing.
Hey, I stopped trusting the government a long time ago when I was involved with a town meeting in a certain capacity back then. When we were instructed on how to conduct evacuations if a nearby nuclear power plant went into failure. And while this man was talking, telling us how to arrange traffic intersections and divert people so there wouldn't be clogged up areas of traffic, I started saying to myself, wait a minute, I got a wife and a kid myself. The first thing that's going to happen to me when I come down here and put my arm up is I'm going to get run over. People aren't going to stop. They want to get the hell out of there. So I cornered this guy after the meeting and I said, hey, look, come on, man. You know, I mean, there's no plan for something like that. And I mean, you can't put a couple of people here and there and say, hey, go this way, go that way. That never works when people are in panic. And you know what this guy said? He said, look, I got to say something. Ever since then, that's how I view the government, is when something like this comes along, COVID, they have to say something. They have to, whether it's true or not. And they'll make you believe it. And there's a good portion of people that do believe it.
Oh, I got an update coming. Hold on, I'm finishing a text.
But that's the government. I mean, you guys feel the same way?
Sounds like COVID is cured.
Huh?
I was reading DDT's comment.
I was reading something earlier about another microbe that's a problem, and it's some kind of mold that they're looking at now that's causing some kind of big problems. Anybody hear anything about that?
No, I haven't.
It's being circulated a little bit now. That guy Fauci there, he had something to say about it. I started reading it, and then I got distracted with something else. But there's some other stuff out there now that's supposed to be deadly.
Well, I thought I heard something about people coming from Europe over here because they're facing another pandemic besides the COVID, but I haven't heard anything further.
I heard something about that too. And I mean, that's what the government doesn't want, is that kind of a panic. But you know, in order to get people to do what you want them to do, you have to panic the public.
Well, that was the end of that.
What happened, Beaver?
Yeah.
Give us a ride?
I'm typing something in private chat.
See, I don't know how to do that. I'm on my phone. I don't think I can.
Yeah, you can.
I can while I'm on the panel.
Yeah, all you have to do is go to those three little dots.
I'm sorry, Becca. I didn't hear you.
All you have to do is go to the three little dots. Oops.
Uh-huh.
Would you teach him how to? Oh, she said, press these three little dots, and then poof, Becca disappears. There she is.
Down where it says more.
Yeah, I'm on an Android. I don't have that.
I'm on an Android too, and I have it. It says there's three little dots where it says more, and then it's the third button down is the private chat. Then you hit the private chat.
See, I know the three little dots you're talking about up in the right-hand corner, usually.
No.
Yep, mine's in the bottom right hand corner.
If you're on a cell phone, it should be different.
Yeah, see, I don't have the three dots. I see it says 8 in chat. You still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, I got it now.
Are you
You can
reading
see
the
how-
private chat now?
What's that?
Are you reading the private chat now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Good night, Tommy. Good to see that you're still sucking up to the government. You're still bending over to get slapped in the ass. You love that government steak right up your alley. Good to know. You're a good troll, Tommy. But
You getting trolled in chat?
no.
No.
I like Tommy. I like Tommy. I was just reminding him that since he's so pro-government, he's getting fucked in the ass and enjoying it.
No, I don't enjoy it.
Here, you can come in. Yeah, you can come in. Oh, you sure?
It's the middle class that takes it the hardest.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind giving to social programs that are needed. But, you know, I mean, when you get Dems and Democrats like you do now, and they just go kind of crazy with it.
My mom hates Dems. I don't get into politics because it's too much drama and people get butthurt. I feel like it's just not worth talking about.
Hey, Becca, how's your foot feeling? Better?
It's doing okay right now, but it's not better yet.
I think this
I mean,
blister. Did they
is the swelling the same? It's not getting worse, is it?
Did they pack it with gauze?
Same.
Did they pack it with gauze, Becca?
They gave me some of that tape to wrap around my foot. That like medical tape.
What did they got to stick something in it to protect the wound from getting infected?
They gave me. They opened it up so they could get some of the pus out.
Right.
Which, before they did that, they gave me a shot of Novocaine in my foot.
Right.
Then they got some of the pus out, and
buying cigarettes.
Now I've just been soaking it and stuff and trying to stay off of it.
I'm wondering if workman's comp would cover that since it happened, was created while you were at work and because of the working conditions. You said you were on your feet all the time, right?
Mhm. Well, I'm on my feet for like 8 hours a day when I work.
I got $800 in speeding tickets, man, right there.
Yeah, I'm wondering if McDonald's somehow would cover this problem for you.
Where do you guys work? You might be asking.
She works at McDonald's.
Oh, I heard they pay $15 an hour now. I don't know if it's true or not. Maybe in some places. Or no, I think it's close to $15 an hour.
Yeah, I'm sure she just started there. I don't know if she starts that high off the jump.
It's at least 11.
Oh, I'm starting at 10:25.
Well, you're not from Virginia, are you?
She's in Michigan.
Oh, it's because you're in the Midwest. Everything's cheaper out there. No, that's about right then. But out here, it's our cost of living. Me and Calvin's cost of living is like probably at least $2,000 a month. If you have a mortgage, more. If you have a mortgage, $4,000 max.
Yeah. No, cost of living out here is like $75,000 per person.
Per year,
Per year.
yeah, I agree. So,
They're paying $15 an hour to start at McDonald's.
Oh, at our way they do, yeah.
well, now they just started doing that. Target's paying $15 an hour in 2021.
Supposedly Biden is raising the minimum wage to $15 an hour across the country.
I heard it's not happening until 2020.
That's just a gimmick. That'll never pass.
Yeah.
But $7.25 an hour is a joke. The minimum wage for Virginia, the state minimum is $7.25. So like a dollar store, they'll pay you $7.25. How can you even afford rent off of that? You can't even eat.
No.
You pay like $30 for a Big Mac down there.
No, that's like $8 though. It's probably almost $10.
No, it's 2 for $5. It's 2 for $5, man.
No, for like a meal, like a combo, it's probably $10.
Oh, yeah, $8 to $10 for a combo. Yeah.
For a combo is like $10.
The Big Mac combo is like $10.99.
Yeah, it's at least $10. I won't lie to you.
Yeah, $15 an hour minimum wage.
And like the average, me being non-felon, like pretty good record, driving record's decent, I get like $14 an hour at Lowe's. At Home Depot, they're only paying me $11. But it's funny because from when I went from Home Depot to Lowe's, they saw that as like, oh, you got experience from like our competitor. We'll give you a $3.25 raise. I was like, damn, that's pretty awesome. Because it's hard to live out here. So $14.
They're paying more at McDonald's than they are at Home Depot with a
Random
trade.
That was 3 years ago.
Random Bass, I'll tell you one thing. I can't even hire a painter for under $25 an hour here.
You probably could, a Mexican.
No, dude.
$15 an hour.
If you get someone that's good, no, 25 to 30 an hour.
Well, you get what you pay for too. If you're
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
pay $15 an hour, this could do.
Dude, right before my wife and I split up, I had ads in the paper for $35 an hour for a service tech. There's someone that can do drywall, paint, do
That's
tile,
just
shit
expensive,
like
though.
that.
No, that's just expensive.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're looking at like at least 5 G's to get tile and drywall and
Yeah.
all that shit is expensive.
I mean, are these guys off the street or are they independent contractors?
People off the street.
No, you gotta get a contractor, dude.
You're paying them $25, $35 an hour to paint?
Yep.
No, fuck that, dude. I
No,
could
not
do
you,
better.
me.
No, I could do a better job than $30 to paint.
No.
Shoot.
Wow.
How many rooms do you paint? I do landscaping.
I'm not talking about that now. What I'm talking about is when COVID came out,
and hardscape.
when COVID happened, I had to up it. I had to up everything by $10 to $15 because people were paid more to stay home. They got
Oh,
yeah,
that makes sense.
yeah, they got unemployment, which was $300 a week, plus the government gave everybody $600 on top of that.
And then they're getting paid under the table by you.
Then they get paid under the table for me. Yeah,
Fucking
nobody
dirty
wants to work.
That's crazy.
They're like, I'm making $900 staying home doing nothing.
I was gonna say though, I work at Olive Garden now, but my last landlord, he broke my arm and he gave me 5 stitches in my head with a bat, and he stole all my property because he wanted me out so bad. And I found out it came to be that he wasn't even the landlord; he was just a guy collecting rent to pay to the owner. But he thought it was his house, so he's like some psycho guy. I don't know if he's on drugs or what, but he bashed my head in with a baseball bat for me trying to get my property back. He took the door off my room. Like, he was doing everything he could to get us out. He took the toilet seat off. He took our light bulbs out. He stole our space heater, our refrigerator.
Toilet seat.
He stole our food.
That's pretty bad, man, when somebody takes your toilet seat.
Yeah.
Dude,
I got it back the same day, best believe. I'm not playing that game.
This guy
I would have gunned the bastard down on the way out the door if he tried to take my toilet seat.
Oh no, I got it back the same night. Best believe. 30 minutes because I wasn't playing that game.
But he got beat the shit out of him by this guy, and the cops never arrested him. They fucking arrested
me, Brandon.
Brandon, for being in the house.
No, they arrested me for destruction of property because I broke down the closet where he had all of our belongings, which was approximately $3,000, including couches and a heater and a refrigerator. So, yeah, I beat the door down with a crutch, and he comes up behind me and beat me with a bat. And then my ex-wife now, she tried to intervene, and he hit her in the head twice with a mallet. Like, why do you have all these weapons in your room in the first place? And there was a blood pool from her getting hit. She had to get 8 stitches. She had a black eye. He hit her in the eye with his fist. He didn't go to jail. We went to the magistrate. They denied us. Like, the justice system has failed me. I want to get a lawyer and sue him because that's a lot of damages all the time I'm out of work. And
This guy beat you and your wife up, and you guys got arrested for it?
I got arrested for it. She didn't. And they took me outside. Well, he went to the magistrate and filed on us. The cops were there that night, but they didn't take anybody. He went to the magistrate at 9 a.m. in the morning and filed on us because I broke the door down, so he kind of set me up. So they came at me for destruction of property, and he lied and said I assaulted him. But you can obviously, they came to my house with a warrant, like 10 of them, guns drawn. I'm like laying on the ground with my arm broken and like, get on the ground. I'm like, dude, it was so messed up. It was so fucking wrong.
Dude, I don't mean to laugh, but
no,
that's so fucked up, man.
It's almost like impossible to believe. Like, how does that even happen? But that's only in Manassas and Fairfax County they would do some shit like that. Maybe Loudon.
Well, it was the first guy to the magistrate's office that, won that deal,
Yep.
If I would have gone a different day and it was a different magistrate, I guarantee you he'd be in jail right now. And now probably would have never gotten hurt because a month before this, my mom came to stay the night with us. Me and my wife, we rented the master suite out. It had like its own kitchen and jacuzzi bath. It was like $900 a month. And the reason he was mad is because he wanted to rent to this other guy for like $1,100 or $1,125. I don't know the exact price, but anyways, it's just he's like, it's one person, it's not two, it's quieter. But the dude always had girls over. So anyways, he turned the dining room, which is part of my deal on the lease agreement, as a common area into a fucking bedroom. He put doors on the dining room and let this guy live in there until we moved out, rent free. And then he calls it, like, me and him were friends for the first year. I lived there a year and a half. And then he just went all out to war with me. Like, one morning, he chained like a little big metal chain around me and my fiance's bike, so we couldn't get to work. She had to call the police, and they were like, "This is a civil matter." They didn't even want to deal with it. And he was like, "Looks like you're a
I'm glad I live alone.
fucking nutbag."
Becca, I'm sorry, hon.
Sorry, I just had to.
Tell the dude to get on his phone and go on panel.
What did he say?
You want me to go on panel?
No, you might as well.
Well, I have a phone.
No, I mean, I can make you live right now. They want to see
I'm
you.
right next to you guys. You can see me. I'm bored. I have nothing else to do. Calvin was nice enough to take me in, and he was my Uber driver. He helped me out
Yeah,
a couple.
Over a little bit
we can't really hear you guys that good though.
How about now?
You gotta sit close.
Yeah, when you're right up close, yeah.
Here, let's see.
You get close.
I don't want.
Oh no. Oh no.
Dude, I'm glad I met you, dude. You really helped me out during a hard time. Thank you, dude. You're a good dude. Well, I guess now I'm on panel. I'm on like fully live.
Fully live, man.
How
Say
old
hello
are
to Becca. Say hello to Becca.
Oh, hey, Becca. Hey, big head, small body.
Hello.
How you doing?
Good.
Good.
She's your age. You could hook up with her next.
Where are you from?
Michigan.
Michigan.
I'm from New Hampshire.
I'm from Manassas, Virginia. I guess the same place as Calvin. Originally, are you from Manassas?
You don't tell everybody all your personal stuff because this is
Oh.
the internet. But you just told everybody, so it don't matter. Now.
Well, I thought that was just us four. There's other people just watching like creeps.
Yeah.
Just trolling.
Yeah.
Just keep trolling.
What'd you call him? Did you call him Calvin?
No, his name is Melvin. What do you mean?
No, everybody on YouTube calls him Dickhead. No, I'm only kidding.
I call him Pickaxe because he's got a few bodies. You don't
Yeah,
mind?
What's that?
Melvin, you don't mind if I do this? Okay. No, I'm just bored. I just got out of a 5-year relationship with a girl because she chose drugs over her 3 kids and me, and she had stage 3 breast cancer. And then my landlord attacked me and her, and she just moved to Roanoke, which is like 2 hours from here. So like, I don't know. And I'm in between like housing, so it's kind of stressful. I don't know.
Sounds like a handful, man.
What's that?
You gotta talk a little bit.
Sounds like a handful.
It is a handful. It's really sad. I worked at Olive Garden. I was making like $2,000 a month, dude, just serving tables. And look what he did to my arm. Like, well, there's a cast. I'm working a long sleeve. I just got a hard cast today. One of Calvin's friends was nice enough to drive me down to my doctor's appointment. But in 4 weeks, I'll be back serving tables. I'm a people's person. I like to talk to people, so that's how you get the money. I had like a 25% tip average. I was a top server, and I was about to start bar training. So this guy kind of ruined my life.
Well, it's nice of Beaver to have you there, man. You know, you don't know how lucky you are.
I could have died, dude. My roommate had to run up the stairs and grab the bat from him because he said he was going to strike me in the head one more time, like a final blow to my temple. And he had to like grab him and pull the bat away from him. And like the look that he gave him, he was like, "Look, you need to stop." And the guy stopped. So it was pretty scary. And if my ex-girl didn't start running away, running up the stairs from the closet was in the basement where he had all of her ex-divorce papers, all this weird shit. He's a fucking weird. He was a tweaker, bro. So he would like smoke meth, I think, and then he would stay up for days, and he started getting really violent with us. And he would do this crazy shit. Like it started with small shit because we had combinations to our doors. And he knew everyone's combination. He thought everything was his house. Like one day he came to our room. He's like, "Look, I'm the daddy of this house. Whatever I say goes." I think he was bisexual, or was why I consider him gay. He even tried to touch my ass twice in the first time I told him, I was like, "If you ever touch me again, I'm gonna punch you in the fucking face." And then another day I was walking up the stairs. He did it again, dude. I was about to punch him, but I didn't. I was like, "Dude, just don't ever fucking touch me again. This is your last chance." Like, dude's
Yeah,
crazy.
it's making it worse.
And then after that, he started. So then once he knew our combo and he knew we got irritated, he was in the room. He's like, "Well, this is my house. Even though you're paying me rent, this is still my room." Like, that was his mentality. Like, he had like a power thing. So, for real, he was a fucking nutbag, dude. So he would go in there and he would do shit like steal her grandma's bear from after she passed away. And she called her a cuddle bear and she slept with her every night. Like, he took her bear, he took a Roku remote, and then he took my $200 space heater. But he didn't want to give me a heater all winter because, that's electricity, you know? So I was like, fuck you. My dad bought me a big $200 space heater. We were cranking that bitch. And he got mad, so he stole that. And then he stole my love seat and my mini fridge, and that's when it was over. I was like, "Nah, dude, you're not going to keep taking shit from me." Oh, and on top of that, he was stealing my mail, which is a federal offense. And then when I moved out, which he illegally evicted me, like, I was pretty much forced to move. I'm not going to live somewhere where someone's going to kill me. So we just left, and I paid for a hotel for us for 8 days. It was like $700. So, yeah.
Hang on here for a second, buddy. What'd you say your name was?
Brandon.
Brandon? Okay. Brandon, hang on for a second. Hey, Becca, anytime you want to, if you have to do something, just give us a time. You're going to shut down. That's all. And
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
Tell me something about you guys. Tell me something interesting.
Go ahead, Becca. I'll let you go.
What's your hobbies, Becca?
I like bowling.
Oh, I used to be good at bowling.
I have my own bowling ball and my own bowling shoe.
Oh, that's pretty cute. That's nice.
And I used to be on a bowling leagues.
Nice. That's amazing. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 29.
Oh, wow. I just turned 30. That's crazy. When's your birthday? I'm a Leo. I was in August.
I'm a Cancer. I'm in June.
So you'll be 30 in half a year, I guess. Not even 4 months. Oh, we're getting old. I'm telling you, when you turn 30, like, I don't know, for me, when I turned 30, my whole mind changed. It's like, it's time to grow up. The party's over. Less drinking, like, focus on trying to build your empire instead of just going out every night and
Yeah.
you know, I don't know. It's hard to explain. And it's kind of ironic I'm saying this. He's probably over here laughing at me because I'm in a tough situation, but this isn't because of me. It wasn't because of my decisions, you know. I had a nice place, like living in a mansion for a year and a half, but I had a toxic relationship. The girl wouldn't stop using cocaine and Xanax, so and she had breast cancer. I'm like, and she had it for 2 years, and it went from I watched it go from stage 2 to stage 3. If I were to touch the side, you could feel a lump. It was like the size of like almost I would say a peach or almost a baseball.
Oh, wow.
She has to lose her whole tit, definitely. And you know what? I told her I loved her so much. I was like, I'll buy you a wig and you can just like stuff your whatever, like until you can get a new tit. What are they, $1,000, $2,000 with Medicaid? Like, you'll be all right. And she was like freaking out. She's like, no, this is what God caused me. Like, something was wrong with her head. She went into this depression where she would sleep like 15-hour days. And then like she would work too. She still worked like full-time hours, but other than that, she would sleep. And there's this one day because we ride bikes, because neither of us are driving right now. She was riding her bike, and it's a steep hill going home. and we worked across the street from each other, Olive Garden and Noodles and Company. And she was going up the hill with me, and I lost her. And I looked back, and she's like sitting on the curb, and she's crying. And I'm like, "What's wrong?" She's like, "I'm too weak." She's like, "I can feel the cancer eating my body. I'm too weak. I can't get up the hill." So I had to help her grab her bike and help her like physically walk up the hill. It was the saddest thing, and I told her, I was like, "I can't watch you use drugs and not cure your cancer, and be with you. I love you and I care about you, but this is way too toxic."
Right.
I don't know if you guys could do that, but I can't watch someone not care about themselves. Like, it's her choice. Like, if she were to die, I would blame myself, kinda, but not really though, because I pushed her every day, and she never wanted to talk about it. She was always wanting to act like it didn't exist. Like, she was in denial that she had cancer almost. She was only 34. I mean, it's a young girl still to have cancer.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, then when she couldn't come up with like even a quarter of the rent on time or anything, and she was blowing all her money on other shit, I realized where her priorities were at. It wasn't me. It wasn't her 3 kids she didn't have custody of. So
If you look at people on the right messages,
yeah,
not in the black box.
I can read what they're commenting about what I'm talking about.
Yeah, they'll be asking you questions and stuff like that.
They might be talking shit.
If you're talking shit, talk back.
Do I scroll up or down? All right, which ones are the new ones? 10 and 5. Oh no, it's down. Some shirts more. Excuse me, I'm drinking beer.
A lot of people like to come in and talk shit.
Why are they saying Beaver? Please stop. I'm sick. And is Beaver you?
Yeah.
11 o'clock? I think I could roast you today.
It's 20 after 11.
Maybe they're talking about Beaver. They say Beaver. Is your name on here, Beaver, too?
Yeah. If you look at your face,
They said he cuts his own hair. Actually, my ex cut my hair. That's funny. He's just an affectionate person. Beaver's boyfriend. Wow, they're saying some gay shit. They're like, who's this affectionate person? Or I don't even know. They have horrible spelling because that's not a word. They're like, person is it Beaver's boyfriend? What is wrong with this group? Haters are gonna hate. Oh my god.
You gotta hate back, dude.
We're out here getting money and y'all are just jealous. I can sit here and not work for 3 months. I saved up like $5,000 just so I could fucking chill. Cause I knew you always gotta be prepared for an emergency. And that was the emergency with the story I told you.
Mm-hmm.
Beaver over here, me and him are getting along pretty decently, and he's letting me stay for a week or 2 and letting me give me time to find a place. So it's hard after getting out of a 5-year relationship. It is. And it sucks because I was living at my mom's after the breakup. Like, we left my ex-girl, or my fiance, I guess you could say, at the gas station. No, at a Wegmans with all her bags. And it was the saddest breakup. Like, and then I go to my mom's house, and she's an alcoholic, like a bad alcoholic. And she got really drunk, and I got prescribed this medication. I don't know if anyone is aware of what Klonopin is.
Yep.
Yeah, I was taking it for anxiety, and my mom took some of them and she was mixing with alcohol. She smashed my computer. My dad just gave it to me the day before. It was like $1,000 computer, and I play this online RPG game called RuneScape, which I fucking love. I don't care if anyone knows about it or has heard of it, but I love that game. And I don't know. They came, they didn't do anything. She kicked me out. She took my $400, and I was only there for 3 days. I was buying her food and everything. I thought we were cool. That's my mom. But then Calvin picked me up at 4 a.m. So, anyways, the police were there because I called the police because she destroyed my property. I just wanted her to buy me a new computer because that's fucked up. She took the bottom of a beer bottle and just smashed the whole screen, just pow, 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 pow. Like going loco. And then she tried to flip the switch on me with him, but it wasn't working for her. But anyways, so Calvin ended up picking me up at 4 a.m. Even waited there for like 5-10 minutes to let me put all my property in the back seat. So Beaver's a good dude, man. Beaver's awesome. Oh, definitely rate him up. Out of a 5-star, I'd rate him up probably an 8-star.
They all hate me.
Why do they hate you? You're the realest dude I know.
Everybody hates everybody equally.
It's because it's online. They're jealous that we're trolling too hard. Your turn, Beaver. Why are you laying down with it? Going the night while I take over the show? What is that anyways? I'm not talking. I'm just grabbing the next box.
That's called YouTube.
I never
Oh my god.
Oh,
I'm glad y'all had that for a while.
The dude's got some problems, huh?
If we go to Walmart tomorrow, can you do it for like $10? Walmart and the page sources, so I have to cover. Because my juice is missing. That little juice thing.
Oh, yeah,
I just gotta get a phone card.
They're closed, man. They're closed. It's
The Walmart. No.
Walmart's open, but the vape shop's closed.
On weekends?
Hell yeah,
No, it's not a Monday through Friday thing.
dude. The guy that owns it, his name is Omar, and then the assistant is his assistant's name is Bikladish.
No, I'm gonna look it up right now. I'm gonna show you. You're wrong. Put in your flip-flop section. Look it up.
wow.
Becca, you've been on 4 hours. How about that?
Shit, I know.
You didn't have anything better to do, right, Becca?
Right?
What's your Facebook, Becca?
Well, she ain't gonna say that. She ain't gonna tell anybody like that.
Yeah, you know Becca? I'm just trying to talk to you, Becca. We're both the same age. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I know.
This is.
Let me give you my Facebook. How about that?
No, because then everybody that's in this chat is gonna go join
they're
your
all
face.
gonna get denied. I don't care. They can crash and troll me all they want. But
Okay.
blue eyes don't lie. They can hate on me all they want.
Oh my god! Listen to this guy.
I mean,
Can tell he hasn't been on YouTube.
all right. So Becca. Anyways, add Brandon. Last name Mulcahy. Mulcahy. I'm Irish. And I'm cocky and I'm proud.
Okay.
All right, I'll let you know when I get the friend request. What do I have to lose?
You ain't got nothing to lose.
Exactly. Literally nothing.
This is you.
Oh, well, my eyes are down here for what? Why are my eyes low? Yeah, the camera.
Well, the camera's way up here.
Oh, it's because I'm looking down. Damn, were you just streaming me that whole time?
Yeah, you're on live
I
YouTube.
was looking down. I thought it was on you. Damn, you're fucked up. Damn, you're cock blocking. Bro.
Cock blocking?
Yes.
I'm not cock blocking
If I'm
you.
looking down in my eyes, you can't even see the sincerity or genuinity in my eyes.
I'm just showing him the YouTube side of the conversation versus being in
Yeah, and
StreamYard.
my eyes are down.
Right.
Asking her to add me on Facebook, she couldn't even see me like talking to her directly.
Hell
like,
no, she probably thinks you're a drug addict, dude. You're fucking
yeah, it looks
some
like I'm
weirdo.
like nodding
man.
out or something.
I know.
Like, this is fucked up. Hey, Becca, I still didn't get the friend request.
Said she'll work on that.
Oh, we'll work on that. Miss Michigan. No, she's gonna add me tonight. I'll guarantee it. I'll put 100 on it.
What?
I'll put 100 on it. She'll add me tonight.
Oh my
And I'll
god.
put 50 on it. Don't be jealous. Just joking. If you want to get her, brother.
Hmm.
I love making you laugh, dude. Wow, you're funny too, though. I can't believe I make you laugh.
Dude, I was supposed to go to work at 6 and it's already 12. It's already 11.
Dude, you can't work until tomorrow.
No,
Well, no, you
I'm gonna go to
could.
work now.
You
I'll
do the night shift.
Yeah. There's more people out now than there was all day today.
Bored. I wasn't. There is Netflix up here, by the way, Calvin.
Yeah, there's Netflix in the kitchen and there's Netflix on
In
the
the
big
den,
TV.
where I was sleeping in the den.
Yeah.
It's almost like a studio apartment.
I'm telling you, right?
Yeah, dude.
I got a big ass house, man.
You have a nice ass house. Yeah. You should let me studio it up for a month, bro, so I can heal and go back to Fair Oak.
Well, you guys, I think I'm gonna end this.
Not until I get my friend request, baby girl.
All right, Becca. Thank you so much for having us on here tonight.
Yep.
It's always a pleasure talking to you.
Yeah,
You
ditto.
Random
Yeah,
bastard.
boys.
Good talking to you too, man. I'm glad you have a voice. I thought you've just been some internet troll this whole time.
Internet troll.
Hey, I'm still waiting
No,
on that
I'm
friend
here
request.
and alive.
When you can see my eyes, you'll know.
Oh god.
Valentine's Day's in 2 days. I'll send you some flowers or something.
Did you hear that, Becca?
Something cute. Something cute.
He'll send you flowers.
I will send her flowers. If she a friend request me, why not?
There you go. That's how it starts.
Or a teddy bear, or both. I don't know. I think girls like teddy bears.
Yeah.
Hey, Becca, thanks a lot, sweetheart.
Hi.
I said, thanks a lot, sweetheart. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome.
Dude, you got her all blushing and shit. All right,
Dude, she
Becca.
probably soaked.
See you later.
All right.
We'll see you. Bye-bye.
Bye.